Combat encounter. Whoa, what? No! No!
Oh. Yes!
So I wound up clearing chapters 2 and 3 off stream,
precariously in the murky gloom.
as I'm not committed to streaming every single run I do for this, partially because the runs for this are very long. Sometimes I cut a run into bits, I stop, sometimes I go one act, I stop, and I come back to it later.
You calibrated prisms along the points of the crown, cackling in smug satisfaction as wavelengths of hideous and indescribable light burned our eyes.
Oh, that delivery on burned our eyes is delightful.
Crossroads, where lost souls.
The meta-narrative of the game has gotten to the point where the two characters attended like a dinner party, turned out to be an occultic ritual that failed. And then afterwards, the character that is us, things are being recounted to us, we became obsessed with the ritual and started trying to put it together and get it done. The boss obsession was actually not as hard as some of the previous bosses. It's not a named party, is there a... Huh. Okay, so if I do this, it's the party name biology assignment. I always fish for party names just for fun. That's pretty funny. What are the actual requirements for this? The actual order of this matters.
Zealotry. An undying
Yeah,
light upon the
so
soul.
this is just for fun. It doesn't give any benefits. Oh, you can't quite see it because of... Let me minimize myself a little bit. You might be able to see it a little better now. I'm actually just going to kill my camera. Because there's a lot of on-screen information for this game. So I'm going to muck with this, just because. On the leper... you've not... I'm here, so... pass on. I'll try this experience. So you got... And we're not using two papers. See? I'll later. Over here, I want to try using this after this. Ultimately, it's more along the lines of... Actually, see if we can shots. I'll use it. It's always okay, so... See, so Warlock is... The best thing about Warlock is that we do way crazy damage to the story, and that's very much the end of yourself. Golden papers. It's one of the last they help. This part is actually, I think, pretty good for that, not necessarily meaningful. Especially if I'm going for this here. I need some force grain, I don't want to force the officer. I don't have freezing, because it's not just mind jazz, so let's try that. And then here. We're just curious, I'm not sure how to use it, so I think let's try this to start. Poet cannot move around, heals himself better. How's stuff concealed? Yeah, better. Okay, let's hold this through. We really need to find more skills. Certainly some skills on the list. The highest priority skill for me to pick up is an additional skill for
remains of the world.
The Plague Doctor, so that I can get his disorienting blast. Oh, and items I've recently unlocked can go into party. When stressed damage, chance to heal. Who's the person who stresses himself? Yeah, it stresses other targets. He stresses himself on Endure, so that should be a really good trinket for him. Round start, stealth chance. Go over here. Healing received from skills per positive. Oh, you know, this Hag's Horde would have been really great if we had done the disease immune version of the leper, because it's pretty funny. I can't equip that. The rest is whatever. The noisemaker. This is whatever. This is whatever. And you can hold this.
The point of no return welcomes you with open arms.
So this team is a bit all around. We've only got one person who's really causing a status, so we're really not status focused. I think we're good at general damage in a lot of ways. I think I'm actually going to open with Emboldened Papers. Oh, so that adds 2 stacks of strength. That's pretty good. So with that, we just sack stat. Okay, notably, I've got 2 real options to apply combo. through the occultist and then through Plague Doctor. There's no need for either of those actions. So we'll just cause ourselves damage if we do those things. Just gonna take the stress instead.
Insidious fears.
I need to affect the back row. We'll just get out of my way. Seems we're not too good at dealing with the position scramble. We've got some fussy range setups right now.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Let's hit that button for now.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Stop shuffling me. Alright, moving on. Let's see, do I want to adjust these skills further, maybe? What was I really lacking access to there?
Push on to the
I
end.
think I might have...
Rest and resupply.
No, I still have missile
await you.
artillery here. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. X-Hex, let's pull. I might want to have Acid Rain available. Is our entire party about, you know, Voltroning the leper? That might be the best way of doing things. Yeah, I think my optimal setup here is probably to start up with, like, Blinding Gas and Hexes, and then just have the leper kill everything. It's never the wrong answer. So, boss fights. I think we're...
Lower your guard.
probably not great
Soften
at the
your gaze.
librarian. I think this
It is
party is
safe
very
here.
good at killing the Sleeping King, the zombie guy. Is there a negative quirk in the party that we really want to get rid of? Let's see. Chatterbox, Vicious is a good thing. I could try to remove Sickly here. That's fine. Sickly is a little bit likely to bite us. I like to
Consider
choose
your
route
position.
first.
And plan accordingly.
So the theater can get us a simple flower, gain on crit melee skills. No, we don't want that one. We can get the storage room key. We really want the storage room key. Extra
Another
assistance
nameless
encounters will
city.
make In the Light easier to clear.
Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
Loathing resistance, field hospital, scouting. We have to ask if we want to go for the chirurgeon's table. That's a, like, extra challenge fight that can have very, very good drop rewards. It can be thought of as like a super elite. There are set drops from the chirurgeon, but it's a very challenging fight. In terms of our party comp and skills, Withstand is a big one. Lash's Gift is a big one. I think the rest of his skills don't matter much. Withstand is actually back on the leper. It's this guy over here. The change on Vulnerability Hex to Strip Block, or on Weakening Curse to Strip, Empower, and Critical are all pretty meaningful. The Abyssal Artillery upgrade is on my short list. I don't need to upgrade Emboldening Vapors. Blinding Gas is on the short list. I think we're going to upgrade Abyssal Artillery for one. We are on the Ritualist build. Here... Oh, the Revenge upgrade is big. I'll have to keep that in mind. But I actually think the case to use the Revenge upgrade is maybe if you're using him with the Man-at-Arms to block. Let's see. I think I'm going to upgrade that and the Blinding Gas. For extra mark possibilities. Can I hit 3rd rank with Sacrificial Stab? I can. Yeah, Being able to combo the first 2 ranks is more interesting to me because of Chop. Oh, didn't realize Purge picked up a combo setter. Yeah, the Flagellant really is the odd duck of this party. No ability to apply combo, a lot of redundant healing when I look at some of the other party members. I think I just don't understand him. I just don't understand him. I really like Weakening Curse and Vulnerability Hex, but I think I can hold off. We're going to upgrade Sacrificial Stab. So upgrading 2 things in the same character, not usually what I want to do.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
Our current stuff is Stagecoach, Scouting, and Medical. I have enough access to healing skills that I really don't need to muck with much.
Planning and mindfulness,
Got a
as
restorative
vital to
item
survival as
producer.
sharpened steel.
Fader Almanac that we're not going to use. Medical gear, scouting gear. Get 2 medical gear items. I just don't need the Bliskin. Is anything here a luxury? No. Okay. Buy bread for the party. I'm leaving the flame alone. I don't like taking the flame buff. It's very, very powerful. For food items, for Tinker's gear. I'm gonna try the Owlet. I haven't worked with the Owlet before.
It cannot fight, but perhaps it can calm.
I'm gonna grab some songbooks. These are really good to make the party get along. One of our party members doesn't care about songbooks. So this triggers... it's blocked by Vicious. This triggers relationship changes, but also causes a little bit of stress. I'm gonna follow it up with this whiskey barrel I've got. Okay, so we got a number of stress benefits. Damien and Paracelsus are not getting along. That is okay. We can make these guys go faster. I'm gonna burn that now because half the party can't even use it. I'm not super confident with this party, so I'm being very aggressive about using my in items. Sometimes I would advocate for holding on to these. Not in this case. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna make the Alembic and Retort. I've already got the Chirurgeon's mixing kit. I think I will bring along 2 Glimmers of Hope, and if the flame gets a bit low, we can equip those to make sure we get through the sprawl while completing the secondary objective. We really want to try and get relationship effects going into later areas. It makes our skills a lot more efficient.
Behold,
Especially
the
respectful.
great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
I don't think we have a great chance of beating the Librarian, because our group is not very rank flexible.
This is a den of absolute evil and wretchedness.
It just brought us here with
Prepare
no options.
yourself.
Okay. I really want to get Shrines of Reflection. So I think I'll go there to the Watchtower, and then to that Shrine of Reflection, Assistance Encounters, and then once I'm at that shrine, I am going to think about going to the Chirurgeon's table. We're going to do the first 2 encounters here and then leave to get a few rewards.
The library burns. And with it, the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
6 to 12 might kill. Got it. I could clear this. We're just gonna move down the line. Being blind is a pain, but I'm just gonna go for gas. Okay. We didn't get any of our adder effects on these guys, but that's alright. Add on a bleed. Abyssal Artillery is not liable to kill. Got you acting next. We've got a marked target there. Plague Grenade. I'm going to Plague Grenade backlines to solve them up.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Dead.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Oh, he might not be dead now. He survives one more turn. That action wasn't too strong. We're just gonna hang out and withstand. Prevent some shenanigans. That's good, that can hit pretty hard. I'm just gonna go for Abyssal Artillery here. Punish can't hit very far back. I'm gonna get his health a little lower. Is there a case where he actually needs his health to be lower? And here, I'm actually gonna drop Solemnity just for stress mitigation. We're stunned, lame. He dies. Pick up the horror, it's fine. Gain some burning, it's a bummer. That is a graphical quirk. Yeah, so far I don't have the warm fuzzies about this party's performance and capabilities. And it's mostly, I don't know how to use this friggin' guy. All I know to do is just, like, keep slapping, hurt himself a bunch. Okay. Doesn't seem like a winning stratagem.
A slow dissection.
Oh, right. I've got the penalty on how much blight that's applying, so that's worthless. Okay, let me reorganize Paracelsus out in this encounter. I need to get rid of these corpses.
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
I really need to get that disorienting blast on Plague Doctor so he has more buttons to press. Getting moved around is causing me a lot of trouble right now. Do one more fight. What are you doing at 4 stress all of a sudden? You're at 0. Oh my goodness. Just take that dodge away. You don't need that. But he resisted the other debuffs that would cause. I'm gonna set up a taunt. fast. Need to get some damage in. I dealt more damage to myself than I did to him. Use that to make sure he's taken care of. We need a reflection. I need to be using emboldening vapors on him a lot more often. Yeah, that's the takeaway. My key action for this version of the Plague Doctor has to be emboldening vapors. Oh, I don't like that. That's really bad. See, I'm kind of dependent on this guy dying on that bleed schedule. If he's not going to... I messed up.
Steady yourself.
A bit more dot onto him. So he's taking 8. He should die before he gets another action. Oh no, don't get a big heal. Okay, so he is going to die at the start of his turn, so I don't have to worry about it. Continue to stress. He resisted the debuff from malediction. Wow, what a waste of my time.
A small foundation of trust.
Meaningful there. Actually, yes. This removes a burn tick. Slightly better. This guy loves being stressed. Oh my god. So the flagellant has a unique meltdown mechanic. So him being stressed is not the end of the world. We're definitely friggin' leaving. Oh my goodness.
When myriad variables align themselves against you,
let me make a bit of an adjustment skill-wise. Because over here, for one, so we need reflection with this setup, but I don't think we need solemnity in favor of break. Actually, no. Let's drop purge. Keep that. Because we can use fester for corpse control. This is fine. But over here, Plague Grenade is useless. So we'll keep Incision on the bar just in case we get jostled, but he's kind of got a dead skill right now, and that's just the way it's going to work. You can hold on to that. We need to be mindful of the flank. Going to Shrines of Reflection as a priority here. We are definitely going to be getting a meltdown on this nerd.
Remember and reconcile.
Look at this guy. He's so stressed out. Okay, start with a weakening curse on the woodsman. This dude can hit pretty hard. I've literally had a woodsman destroy a run for me. Let's just trigger this meltdown.
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
So his meltdown is always toxic. It does make everybody hate him just like normal, but it gives him this like kind of nifty retaliatory debuff. So I don't super know how to use this character, but I kind of understand the merits of this.
Malaise.
That's why we put that weakness debuff on him. So that was quarter damage. Could have done 2 more. You couldn't have done 2 more damage. Just get that kill. All right. So I think the game plan for this combo, for this party, our game plan is to use the Plague Doctor and the Flagellant to buff up the Leper and the Occultist into doing all of the real work. Here, I want to hit Blinding Gas. Keep a blind on you, please. That's not really important damage. The Flagellant does have a brick shithouse worth of HP. This gets us the second stack of power. Please focus on me. As for the Flagellant, Fester's pretty strong right now. But I'm going to slurp a bit more stress away. The Flagellant is the only one in this party who I want to take any meltdowns at all, if possible. And I want to see if everybody hating him is a deal breaker, or if we just say that's okay. I think everybody's just going to have a terrible relationship with our walking skeleton. Okay, this is going to be funny. Oh yeah, that's big damage, stun, just get wrecked. Alright, I think I have the time to throw a big heal on you. Yeah, Emboldening Vapors is off cooldown, so we can do something else.
But a welcome one, nonetheless.
If Emboldening Vapors is off cooldown, the correct button is always going to be Emboldening Vapors. Okay. We are blind right now, and we don't have a great target to hit, so we either go for the 50-50 on the chop for whatever damage, or we just hit Reflection. We don't have taunt stacks, so this is a great time for the Flagellant to get wrecked. Okay, we're living. I can't get through with that stab, so we're gonna drop a Weakening Curse. Break.
A brilliant conclusion.
Your block does not impress me. Maybe you should be even bolder.
The fiend's
That's a bit of
strength
damage I took
dwindles.
for kind of, you know, screwing around.
Stupendous!
Oh, I see. It didn't death blow. I need to upgrade that so that causes execution. That's going to be important. Whatever. It's just a random button to hit.
In crisis, we can rely
you're not marked
only
anymore.
upon each other.
I'm just gonna Hail Mary it.
Steady yourself.
You're taking a ton of stress
Sweat-soaked
with this
brows,
current method of
unsteady
party
stances.
management. I am
Exhaustion
not
takes
convinced this
hold.
is the right way to manage all of this.
A righteous
Okay,
action.
so we're playing with it. We're messing around. We're seeing what we can do.
An inkling of potency
And I can
still
kind of
lingers in some of
see
these
the way we can
well-worn
cycle stuff
relics.
around. Distracting Dust is good on a couple characters here. I'm gonna apply it to the Plague Doctor. Actually, wait. It would only work on Blinding Gas, the Plague Doctor. We're gonna put it over here. We're advancing the Plague Doctor's story.
Chapter 3. Extra credit.
Oh, he said that with he up-talked credit? Extra credit?
By the second semester, her research was at a critical point, and regular supply raids of the university laboratories had become necessary.
When did she do something
During
really
one such
bad?
expedition, she stumbled upon her professor, awkwardly slumped over his podium, a bloody kerchief on the floor.
Huh?
Here, then, was her ideal cadaver, her long-awaited opportunity, and she would not waste it.
Oh, sinister. Indiscriminate. Oh, that's not the skill I thought it would be. Maybe you unlock a random skill when you go to these? Okay. 10% healed per positive token. Remove all positive tokens. Okay. That's peculiar, but it's unlimited. You can use that you can use that any number of times per combat. Battlefield medicine can only be used 3 times, so it's not a sustainable heal. Interesting. Let's try applying that now. It's not what I wanted to learn, but I can give up on either incision or we're going 4th row. Let's give up on incision. For now, at least. Okay. So we have the watchtower. And then I can go to another shrine of
worst
remembrance. I
kind of
really want to
parasite.
fish up disorienting blast.
Opportunists.
Okay, another chance to try and figure out how the heck to use the flagellant. Okay. Did I just melt down the flagellant again? There's no way. There's no way I should go for another purposeful meltdown. Let's just open up by trying to reduce these numbers a bit. That's always the correct start.
A promising development.
That's fine. Let's see. We're not blind, so wait. You're gonna be mad if I emboldening vapors him? All right, whatever. What a toxic party member. I'm just gonna go for artillery. I can kill these guys in about three clicks of that button. We don't need to focus on unchecked power this time. Oh well, that'll take longer if he's weakened. We're gonna fester this. They both resisted. You're kidding me. Wait. Oh, indiscriminate science cannot target your frontliner. Oh, but I can remove unchecked power with this. That's interesting. Not necessarily, you know, good, but it's something.
Empowered.
We do not have a lot of buttons to hit right now on that build. This is not my favorite way of trying to manage that character. You're dead. So that's cool. Yeah, whatever, chew him up. Let's see. I'll take a riposte if I hit artillery. I'm gonna pop this now, because I need to stay above 40, so we're gonna be really aggressive about that before I fucking forget, which is like guaranteed to happen. I'm just gonna sap you so I don't have to take much retaliation. Ow. Okay, I've got a lot of good buttons in this case. Clear the corpse. I could hit Deathless. That's only 9 healing. I don't know if that's good enough. Oh my god, this blight resist. Yeah, it's got 40% blight resist, so yeah, it makes sense. Keep me alive there. We're gonna use the mark to chop it down. Didn't finish it. Alright. We not only ignored the fact that we were blind, but we also got to clear blind, so that's pretty cool. Oh my god, both of these guys are gonna complain. I'm gonna fix you both. Literally fixing you both. Needy bitches. This is not a great circumstance. Oh, he's got the protection in the... He's got a protection and a dodge. It's like a 50-50 for my attack to just be eaten up.
A righteous action.
I vaguely remember that I have a self-healing trinket on
Cut
somebody that I
down
need to
these
take another look at.
nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Oh, that's funny that we both had the same thing in mind. Okay, didn't I give somebody a healing? Okay, so the leper's got bonus healing received when stressed. Why is this just not triggering? I guess it's when stressed damaged, and stressing yourself out doesn't count. He's very stressed out. Come on, throw me a bone here. It's fine, I promise. He hates everything. Watchtower. This is not going to change our path much. I'm still going Shrine of Reflection.
Despair and disorientation
It takes some loathing.
steal your mind as we pass through the void.
Yeah, nothing along the rest of this route is really going to cause us
The
trouble.
loathing whispers.
The Hoarder might have been an interesting
feed
choice.
themselves to the fire.
It's not that
Their
important while we
flesh
only have,
melting
like,
like
our current amount
candle
of
wax.
golden relics. More plot. Learn Disorienting Blast, please.
Chapter 4. Failing grade.
Oh, this is going to be combat. Oh, no.
Success. Vindication. The human machine restored to action.
Okay, let's see. We can heal a target and remove bleeding, but it causes stress to us. We can restrain a target. Miraculous surgery has to be restrained. Okay. Ah, I see. We have to get through his resistance. Oh, he's bleeding worse now. Just hold on, hold on. Well, he's protected against a death blow 3 times over. I probably need to just keep trying to hold him down. Oh, his debuff resistance is 100%. will I get a different action? Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's a great setup. He has 100% debuff resistance, so it's actually impossible to hold him still. You have to put him down. I've really been enjoying how many of these are subversions. They seem to show off a goal when it's not actually the case. Okay, 75% of remaining dots on the target as damage, and then remove those dots. Huh. Okay. So if you've got like a 4-turn dot, then you're dealing triple the listed dot damage? That's big. That's really big. Okay. And that sets up synergies for a number of other teams. I see it's not available in the 4th row, so it doesn't work with my current party composition. Why did I do this to me?
Is it not?
Okay, taking left path is strictly worse.
Let nothing bar your path.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I think I'm gonna try the Chirurgeon. I think it's a technically bad idea, but I need more power. So I think we just struggle through it. I mean, even as these guys move along, this party is bickering themselves into more meltdowns. Get the wheel repair. Oh my god. You have to... Must you protest that so strongly? What are our party relationships like? Oh my god.
Onward, while there is still
He's so
time.
hated. He's just so hated.
A simple choice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the Chirurgeon's
least it
table.
should be.
Like, if I die, I die, whatever. There comes, like, generally in any given run, you have to take a few risks until you get strong enough to stop, for things to stop being risky. Okay, I think this is a fight where we just hit artillery. Yeah, do whatever you want, Flagellant. That person sucks. I really wish I didn't take a stun right there at the start of this goddamn encounter. I'm gonna pull one of these guys away from the brink and take another meltdown. So yeah, everybody hates him even more. Down to 18. That's probably fine. Let's see, blinding gas. I want to go in Boulder Vapors here.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Oh, cool, I got double acted on by that guy. Whatever.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Good. We need to hit reflection here. Dropping 2 blind stacks. Really don't like this stress output you put me through.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Please give me a double kill. You didn't kill that guy?
One
Okay.
less obstacle in our path.
Let's see. We've got a dodge on that frontliner and a block going in. I have no condition clear. Break doesn't do anything good for me. Shell shock sucks. Like, it's just a constant stress pulse on your backline guys. Like, adding stress onto 2 party members is nasty. And I really think that guy should have been dead like twice over by now. This is probably the most valuable action. And then I want to fester this. He resisted! Has that been resisted like every time? I can't hit him with punish. He's got 10 blight. He resisted 2 blights with 10 blight resistance? Oh no, I only blighted him once with the fester. That's right, that's right. Let's take the retaliation. Whatever. It's fine, we're just burning is all.
Messy, but effective.
Okay, where are we at? Toxic is considered a positive token. Okay. I hope I don't regret using that up. It's probably fine. Somebody's putting in the work.
So press your advance.
The very unfriendly. Oh, man. Yeah, I need to find a way of playing this character that doesn't involve prompting a meltdown every single combat, but it does not help that everybody seems to be taking road stress. Alright, we're gonna push ourselves through a Chirurgeon's table fight. This is pretty good. We'll get dazed setups. So this is a 2-stage fight. This guy on the front line is a pain in the neck because he's got like extra actions. This ghoul is a stress monkey as well, so I gotta watch out for that. The patient has 26 health. That is barely a start. Just go for straight damage.
A brilliant conclusion.
You know, I'm realizing this has a 20% base crit chance. That's pretty cool. This dude's got 75 blight resist. It is not worth my time to swing that flail. His first action is always pretty mediocre. His second action matters. Owl sucks. I really wish he had done Skull Toss instead. That's like a 1-target horror. He's got a Skull Toss, backline. Oh, that's a stun and stress. Whatever. I'd rather have one person stunned than the entire team horrified. 20% of the time it works every time? Damn. This is a good time to firebomb, I think. Cool. We can probably kill with punish. It's good, because Plague Doctor's not getting a kill there. Ounce of Prevention does nothing. Blinding Gas might help. Let's see if we can blind him out of a Skull Toss. Got him. And here we just kill this guy. Okay. So if we were not stressed out of our fucking minds, everything would be going according to plan. Everything else is basically according to plan. So let's see. I really wish I had the upgraded vulnerability hex right now, because that would strip his block and give him vulnerable. Instead, all we can do is strip his block. I need to hit the Be Less Stressed button. and I need to get some corpses out of the way, even though this guy's probably going to resist the blight. Oh, hey, cool, I landed the blight. Yeah, being stunned. Real team player moment you got going there. I would kind of like to hit Weakening Curse, but I need to get damage out, and I need to get through this block. I'm less concerned about his damage outgoing.
A simple kindness.
We're definitely triggering the meltdown over here, like 1000%. Oh, cool, yeah, just like, you know, dump another 2 stress on me with a critical. That's, you know, par for the course. Okay. I gotta chill. Some days this is gonna happen. Yes, I am darkening some dungeons. I am having a rough time.
Lethality writ large.
I'm trying out some party comp stuff. You're mad about it. He's mad. Stay mad. Yeah, I'm having some trouble with these nerds. Once again, I'm trying to use the flagellant. He's already melted down twice, and everybody in the party hates him. But the funny thing about it is, I think melting down is just the optimal way to play the character, and I'm supposed to do it.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Oh, it's 77 light. Let's go brighter. We're also trying out a different take on the occultist. So this is the part of this encounter that's really hard, but if I kill this guy, he's got great drops. You can see he's got 75 health. He's also got a unique buff. So if you put debuffs on him, he says fuck you and starts healing instead. If you hit him, you start bleeding. And if you are bleeding, he's likelier to crit you. So he's just a rude customer all around. You really need to remove his allies first. He's got healing skills, so we just need these guys to fall down. And you vicious yourself. Okay, way to go, way to go. If I can blind over here, that'd be pretty cool. Yep, resisted both of them, and I started bleeding. We drop a heal on this guy, comes the critical buff. We are blind right now. The Lash's gift up here. We need more work coming out of the leper. Okay, I want to get an empowered Abyssal Artillery. So I think that's going to start by setting up a mark on the second rank while I try to kill the first rank normally. Okay, yeah, Trepanation causes a meltdown. It's just normal. He didn't even lose much health for melting down again. It's kind of funny. I don't need to use Emboldening Vapors, so we're going to hit Alice Prevention. Very good in this fight.
Empowered. Emboldened.
Where's your crit? Oh, of course. He's still up, because his health total is actually massive. Oh, great, you got syphilis. I knew it was a mistake to not take the disease-immune leper variant. Wait, did you just cure his syphilis with leeches? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw happen. All right. Okay, we're gonna drop a heal on this guy. It's kind of warranted. He's also gonna drop a heal on himself if he gets another turn. He might just get crit off the table sometimes. Yeah, empowered hit. Oh, now he has a different disease. I think he was just hit by the worries. Noisemaker, go in for a chop. I just need to eliminate some of these frontline guys. You may notice that the leper was at, like, stress 1 before. I mean, he took a meltdown earlier this combat, and now he's back up to stress 7.
Messy, but effective.
This is what I was holding out for a while. It's like entirely prevented.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Oh, I love spending several turns setting up effects that get, like, chat on. Yeah, it stresses you out. It removed the worries. So yeah, his disease was removed. Okay, so that's another utility thing about this fight, is coming into this fight, you will get diseases removed. That's good to know. I'll just take 14 damage from that chomp. And a stun. Okay. Okay. Definitely need to hit... Oh, we're out of Solemnity uses. Which basically means we're screwed. I'm gonna force another party member to taunt. And I need to remove his blind. Use Indiscriminate Science. Yeah, I think there's no way we make it through this.
Stumbling and stupefied.
How many? You never use that many times in a row. Oh my god. Don't have access to Lash's gift. That's what I really need right now. Okay, well, we outed somebody. Never mind that we still have this 75 HP dude in the back. Oh man, I didn't think this party needed even more healing, but we seem to be in a state. Okay, I got Lash's gift back. So I can just go back and forth between Lash's gift and Indiscriminate Science to actually heal up a bunch, which is kind of cool. So we got his attack incoming. I don't have a debuff for him. Oh, did he steal the token with Chomp? That's a token stealer? Oh no, that's a quality of the character. That's a buff he received from the Chirurgeon. Huh. Alright. I really need my tokens, bro. Just die, please. Okay, thank goodness. Oh, okay, so it's a 10% baseline for Indiscriminate Science with an extra 10% per positive token. It's not great. Please blind him. He resisted the blind. Fuck is your debuff resistance?
They have given their last. He was mourned.
He immediately bled to death. He did not want to be here.
Simply gone.
He's got a 50 debuff resist. Okay. I don't want to fester.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
So, like,
exhaustion takes hold.
I just, boy, the so like, characters have like 70 to 80 death blow resist, and the number of times you get to death's door, it like ticks down your death blow resist. So I lost on like a 60% or something there. I could drop the stealth for a big heal. I don't think it's very good. I think I need to drop the vapors. Oh, I see. You're gonna be mad? You don't like each other? Whatever. See, the problem is, my only attack skill here is Punish, which is going to cause this dude to
What can we learn
gain
upon
regeneration.
closer inspection?
Oh, he resisted the stress? That's kind of cool. So I literally have 1 damage dealer now.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Let's see if that can be enough. Who knows? Maybe it'll work.
This is no time to falter.
Lash's gift is on cooldown. Yeah, Death's Door.
Compassion quiets the howling mind.
Yeah, Lash's gift critical heal's pretty cool.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. A simple kindness.
Yeah, just trigger a meltdown. This feels like a very when in doubt move. Wait, he healed? How the fuck does this character work?
Once again, teetering on that terrible precipice. At last,
Okay, he's
the
dead.
thing is finally passed on.
We can't remove bleed anymore. We can't remove the burns that he's applying to himself. Well, I certainly killed that guy that I shouldn't have tried to fight.
The blood of the valorous and cowardly alike.
So as a note, he dropped the
soil.
Appalling Apron, which is, you know, turn start if you have a dot, get regeneration, and then remove that at the end of the turn. And then you can also give out more healing and receive less healing. So this is really cool. It's a really good item. He also gave us the Physician's Guild Seal that you can deliver to the inn to get a whole bunch of cool buffs and great stuff. It's awesome. But there's no way we survive the Oblivion's Ingress with these 2 characters, so this expedition is done. Let's make another party.
Try and try again.
I'm gonna take a moment to
will
grab some more
break through
coffee,
this
and
gloomy
we'll go with the
murk.
party that I'm a bit more familiar with. Like, I learned a couple of things about the Flagellant, none of which have actually taught me how the character works. I still don't really get it. That dude has got a weird pile of mechanics, none of which are listed on his character sheet. All right, moving on.
We travel through the incalculable dimensions of human
Turn my camera
weakness.
back on for now. So, yeah, I know that when I'm in the general combat, this is like in the way of the enemy stat readouts.
To recall a thing is to make it real once more.
Let's see what we get. Trinkets, tinderbox. Ah, we're getting flammable items now. Okay. New combat item
instruments
is
will help us
shimmering
diagnose
powder.
the world's
Add
affliction
2 stealth to a target.
and
That is
overcome
really
it.
good. Tea service. You can get tea service on your carriage. That's amazing. Cool.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
Okay. I wonder what quirks we will be looking at.
You must face your failures, or be consumed by them. You attempted
I
to
wish I
map
had
the
a
geometric
recording
proportions
of
the crown
my completion of
frequencies
Chapter
of
3.
sound,
It was a
and in the
fraught
resulting
run.
silence, our
We had to
ears
replace half the
filled with
party
blood.
before we went up to the mountain, and then we managed to win.
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
Okay, checking quirks. Hard-skinned, thanatophobic, cadaver slayer, bum leg. Sneaky. Okay, that's pretty good. Gaunt hater. Weak grip is a huge bummer for him. Don't like the yips. Peacemaker and soft. Soft is really lame. I've never seen that. Bon vivant. Okay. Hemophiliac. Hemophiliac is very restrictive on the heli. Spotter with flawed release. Bummer. Feeder explorer. Bad digestion. Bad digestion sucks. Shadowborn. That's a good one. Gentry hater and Needler. We don't like Needler very much.
Avarice slips unseen
See, probably
into the catacombs
that,
of the mind.
This. I think I can manage flawed release because he's not a key damage
Pride.
dealer.
More devastating than the
What is our
horrors of
last
100
member of this
campaigns.
party? So I'm thinking about like combos, crits. We can do some enemy shuffling stuff. I'm gonna go Bulwark here. I want to go Deadeye and Ritualist. Oh, maybe I could do like a Yellow Hand setup. It's got very melee oriented. Bad Digestion's a bummer, but it's not like the
Hunted.
worst.
Harried.
And I wanted to try this out. It
Seeking
seems
to
pretty
outpace
fun.
the past.
Oh, and Yellow Hand is highway robbery has steal positive token from the baseline. Is it still upgrade from? Oh, it hasn't updated. Usually when you change role, it updates the readout right away, but it has not done that. So we probably order like this so that we can open our combat with point blank shot. And then afterwards, we want him to fade back into being a ranged combatant. Remove Wicked Slice, remove Tracking Shot. Tracking Shot kind of sucks. Highway Robbery. The rest of this is pretty fine. As for Barristan's skill setup, remove Crush. Probably keep Hold the Line. Rampart is going to be our biggest button here. On Bulwark, I think I definitely take Stand Fast, right? Yeah, we do shield attack skills, hold fast. This party is pretty good at stunning. Over here on the Grave Robber, I can drop Poison Dart, so I'm pretty much not playing with that. Take Dead of Night. And over here, we drop that, take that. Good. Oh, wait, what? Did I under-equip? 5. Oh, underset on him. I dropped Crush, but I didn't put anything in its exchange. I think Retribution? No, we've got a riposte skill penalty. So we can still take riposte, it's just not exciting. I think Bellow might be better. So this path is specifically a penalty on Crush and Riposte. We can still use Courageous Abandon. which removes all of our guard and turns it into damage, which is very funny sounding. I'm kind of interested in using it. It's got like 3 different friggin' guard skills, maybe 4. What's the upgrade on Bellow? Removes riposte and critical. That's kind of good. I'll put that on for now, because I think the baseline Courageous Abandon is pretty good. It also gives us an option to go through enemy block, which is necessary in a lot of cases. I really value that skill in the Leper.
Onward once again, though all the world's horrors bar the way.
Oh, I didn't, what's it called? I didn't do a post
on the far
in
side of the brook.
the usual Discord. I am gonna block out my camera again. I don't know if, Brendan has jumped on or not. I'm wondering if,
You
like,
see?
there are any tactics
Even
I've
your
found that he
valley
hasn't
is
discovered
not
yet, or
immune
anything he wanted to
to the
share.
spreading
I know
stain.
he's also working his way through this game. 5 damage! Well, that makes sense. I'm not on the rogue setup. Pull this out of position. I'm gonna hit stand fast. It's a good button. Yeah, so this person in front line shifts from her stress attacks to don't look, which causes blind but doesn't cause stress. It's usually a good thing to do. I went for the sure kill on that
to
one.
finish this quickly.
Let's see. I could drop a weakening curse or a vulnerability hex. Vulnerability hex plus gunshot is almost certainly a kill here. He gained dodge plus because of Warlock, right?
There is beauty in our imperfections.
2 damage. What the fuck did I misread? What is wrong with you? She didn't have block. There's gotta be something I'm missing about his class setup.
An opportunity.
Oh, missed that. Oh man, that was a terrible plan. I went Hail Mary while I was blinded. I was very distracted by the fact that my, like, big gunshot did no damage. Okay, I just want to see this. So yeah, gunshot is listing 1 to 2 damage. There's gotta be something in the roll that I missed that makes his ranged attacks suck. But that's okay, I can adjust. I've still got him in the right row to use melee attacks.
There is so much worse in
So,
store.
yellow hand. Oh yeah, range skills minus 75% damage. Okay, I'm being a dummy. We take we could just change that out to Wicked Slice and Open Vein, and it's fine. We don't get to use the pistol shot stun setup, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. With that, I'm pretty sure I set him up here. Okay. So, for the party comp, it would be better if he was a rogue. I might drop the money to respec him later. I could actually drop the money to respec him now, but I kind of want to play with this spec, so I don't know.
Rest tonight. Under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
Alright, our route, we can go through theater with extermination. Don't we have a character who's a theater explorer or something? Yeah, we do. So we probably like this.
The farms and
Hit a creature
fields of our
down, get
kingdom
that.
overrun with putrescence
Put
and
on the
rot.
tea service. Our other items here. Scouting, wind chimes. This is really good.
A
We're going
sound
to take that
investment
along with
in roads yet
the Orphan
untraveled.
Wolf Cub.
It cannot fight, but perhaps it
See,
can
at the
calm.
Mastery Trainer. So, take aim is always something I'm looking at. Highway robbery is a big upgrade if we keep him on this path. Oh wait, can I change his path for like 4? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I guess it's cheap early on. Vulnerability Hex and Weakening Curse are both big upgrades. Take Aim is a very big upgrade. Let's see, Absinthe is a big upgrade. Her other stuff is very mediocre. Rampart is a big upgrade, actually. I'm gonna upgrade probably Rampart and Take Aim. Yeah. We switched over to Rogue, so Highway Robbery is more of a gimmick now. Just close out the Mastery Trainer, get over here. I have a floating tooltip, get out of here. Okay, so we're gonna change this back. There's our Rogue set. We'll put him back first in the order a little later. I don't care about equipping this trinket to anybody.
Precious
Provisioner,
relics
I
remind
locked
us of a
myself out of
time
other
before
trinkets.
the
I don't really
end.
care. I don't need them. Buy food for everybody. I'll buy a pair of songbooks, and I'll actually buy the mop
A
and
bit
bucket
of
too.
comfort on the road to damnation.
Feed the party, songbooks so we get along, and mop and bucket removes your stress. Cool. I'm not going to use restorative herbs yet. Party is pretty bad at healing, so we'll see how that goes. So the biggest question, I think, going forward is whether or not we try to take out the boss in the theater, and I think the answer is no. I don't have a lot of power yet. It's usually pretty difficult to take down a boss in your first zone before you've gotten, like, crazy trinkets. But apart from that,
The rancid crop grows
apart from
on
not
the
having...
shelf.
I want to hit the creature den. Even if it's right away, even if it's pretty
Though
difficult.
decidedly inconvenient,
Creature dens are one of
At
the
least
biggest
we know what's
means
coming.
of gaining power in the run. Going in. The Man-at-Arms often has good dialogue options for entering creature dens. Okay, we want to remove the dodge off of somebody. So I can take away both of his dodge stacks and give him a vulnerable, which is pretty cool. And use flashing daggers to strip one dodge stack from each of them. And then point blank shot kills. Light, did you just disease him? That sucks. Okay, over here, this is a case where I should have brought the yell skill. The yell skill performs a hit check, so it removes dodge stacks, which is pretty good. We're gonna hit stand fast, so we pick up the taunt. I'd like for them to stop blinding my other party members. Over here, I don't need to hit Dead of Night just yet. Go for a thrown dagger on this guy. Whiffed on the blind, that happens. Up in front of the class. Now sit down.
Messy.
Hilarious.
But
Here I'm gonna
effective.
hit take aim. This will negate my blind and set him up super strong for next round. So the nastiest thing about this is all these blights are gonna have time to tick because these encounters are linked. So that's a bummer. It's gonna happen. Kind of highway robbery off your dodge stacks. So I'm not gonna fire a miss on these crits. Definitely have a bit of time to Dead of Night here. And we missed off the blind, so we couldn't strip those dodges off. It's a very weird interaction. These dodges are gone now. Cool. Let's see. Rampart. Oh, we can hit Courageous Abandon. Solid damage. Not in the mood to dodge that? Alright. Be a sucker then, I guess. Got daggers. This barely matters. Because here we land a critical that's going to kill something. So, kill you, and kill you.
The work continues.
We get to carry over this crit token and these 2 riposte tokens, as well as the strength token over here, which is pretty cool, except for the fact that all of these enemies also have really good tokens. So we can't really swing through that, so I'm just gonna highway robbery something. Getting rid of these guys is a huge priority. They do much nastier stuff than the frontliners. We lost our critical token. That sucks.
Stupendous.
I think that was just a matter of expiration. With Empower, Abyssal Artillery absolutely kills that guy. Yeah, these guys will get some big buffs. You know, I think I didn't upgrade the Weakening Curse. So that's a bummer. Stand Fast removes our vulnerable tokens. Okay, I don't have a great setup here. Okay, if that hit, it would have done a stun, which would be pretty cool, but whatever. It's fine. I need to hit another block skill here. I actually have block stacks, so Weakening Curse will not remove his crit, but will soften it. So if I had the upgraded Weakening Curse, we would remove his crit and apply weakness. It's a huge swing. But we took that 8 damage down to 2. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. Vulnerability Hex will chew through some of this block. You see these guys have like 4 block stacks apart. Pretty nutty. I'm gonna eat some of your insane number of positive tokens. Yeah, it ate 2 stacks of super taunt. I don't have great options here. Pick to the face is not even a great button to hit right now. Not on the front line. So what I want to do to the frontliner is probably rampart him. get the stun trigger. It's looking like we're gonna come out of this pretty beat up, but, you know, overall fine. Just gotta keep chopping away. I'm gonna work on this one because I have a little bit more flexibility in what skills I hit him with. You're the one who still has yet to act, but he's already weakened. This. Won't help you get through. It's notable that this party's really bad at throwing down any kind of dots. It's kind of interesting. We want to keep him up front, I think. I'm just gonna drop and stand fast. Because I'd like to go in for another point-blank shot. I need 8 damage there. So weakening curse into a knife throw is pretty good, but I think vulnerability hex into empowered point blank shot is a little likelier to kill. Well, it's not gonna kill. Because these guys have death armor.
A master stroke.
But it's really spicy and I get to see a big number. Post kill. Thank you. I'm gonna stall the finish a little bit. Get in like 2 pretty good heals. Nice. Now we finish. Okay, so we got a bit of stress there, we took a bunch of damage, but we gain a mastery for the fight, and we get Congealed Slime, which gives us another mastery. Congealed Slime is not great, it's not what I wanted. In terms of our creature layer options, there's a lot better. Is there ever a second creature layer in the same area? I don't think so. Okay, so I think we want to hit the cache along the left. We've got a shitload of road fights. We've completed our goal for the region, so we'll get food barrels, which is very mediocre. Our hero goals are not likely to happen, but hero goals are pretty minor. Yeah, I think we just mostly stick along the left for the rest of this. We'll pick up 2 stacks of loathing.
A simple choice. At least it should be.
So Dismas got Tarantism, which is a quirky disease. It can shuffle him around, which he can kind of cope with, and it actually gives him a chance to pick up Dodge. So it's a double-edged disease. It's not entirely bad.
The slow suffering begins.
Good old point-blank opener. Do we kill with flashing? Not usually. Take him out. I think I want to get the stand fast here. Taunt. I want to get this guy out of the back. Because his skills are really jerkish. And naturally the dog's gonna make sure I can't really kill him. So we're gonna robbery the dog. Get rid of those cool tokens. Rampart, oh, right, Rampart go, oh, yeah, okay, Rampart goes to the dog. He doesn't die or stun, okay. This kills the dog, getting some damage in. Hit weird reconstruction on one of these guys. Who's getting it? drop it on you. Picked up a little bit of bleed. Let's see if we can end this within 3 turns. This is a better button for you, isn't it? 6 to 12. I think we can probably kill from there. I think we can get out 10 damage.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Actually, I do not have a method of getting out 10 damage. Oh wait, vulnerability hex into Ghost, maybe? Or Duelist Advance? Nope, that is not enough. And then back into Repose for kill? Okay. That is mediocre. I might have gotten more... No, I didn't need to do any Dead of Nights, so that's probably still fine. I think the only thing I gained by stalling that out any further is getting to use Dead of Night, but our health on the Grave Robber is fine.
Who will face the half-remembered horrors?
Okay, I probably
of their
want more
past?
Grave Robber skills. She's very limited right now in terms of what I can do. Let's see. Is there anything else that's more appealing for me? No, not really. I'll see how her story ends up.
Chapter 3. Embarrassment of Riches.
So far in her story, she was in an arranged marriage and wound up poisoning her noble husband. She didn't really plan the poisoning.
Years of decadence and financial mismanagement had left the estate in staggering debt.
Huh.
Humiliated and facing eviction, she wandered the empty halls, hurling inebriated indignities at the portrait of the deceased, whose hand had rested so possessively upon her shoulder. A gleam of gold on that painted paw reminded her that his rings were unaccounted for, and must have been buried with him.
So then she started grave robbing. Lunge ignores dodge when stealth, and forward 2. It's got a 20% base crit chance. So that is a pretty cool skill, but it's gonna need some other stuff to account for it, because I don't have a skill that moves her backwards. That's gonna be another one of her unlocks. Hit up the cache. Caches are awesome.
Ruts in the roadway. There is a barricade ahead.
Yeah, we'll do a fight for it. That's fine. I'm gonna start with the vulnerability hex just to hit harder on this point blank. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll follow that up with a thrown dagger for a 20 damage critical. Why not? Put him on death's door. That gives him a bunch of weak stacks. Take aim to drop this blind. Going for Abyssal Artillery to set up on these characters. And then we will probably just rampart this guy for the finish. It's normally very dangerous enemy, dealt 5 damage. Pretty good. We got a lot of stress rolling on our Highwayman. I do not have a great way of mitigating that, apart from just killing 2 people. So we just gotta kill people and hope that he pops some random stress drops. Or not. Maybe I just need to get him to an end.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Maybe he'll just take a meltdown. Sometimes things happen. If I can make it to the inn and get like a good inn stress reduction item, it'll be pretty good. I think high stress causes characters to more readily trigger
Winrate
negative
awaits,
banter,
eager
but I'm not
to
sure.
ply his trade.
Corrupting Cleaver's useless with this party. I remember one of our characters actually had a chalk dust goal, right? Oh, nope, it was a pouch of lye gold. Bummer. Okay. Clotting powders is a pretty solid item. I'll equip the chalk dust just because. The sacrificial host isn't terrible. It's actually pretty good in the theater, usually. And I will put the cleansing sensor over here for the movement resistance. No, for the disease resistance. I mean, disease and movement resistance. It'll be a little easier to stun, but oh well. More fights! We picked a route with a lot of fights. Let's see. This turn order. I might be a little less empowered to go absolutely rude. I mean, I'm gonna try kind of the same thing. It's really hilarious. Well, my other option is I could Demon's Pull up a target and then just shoot them. That's also pretty funny. These guys won't apply bleed to me. No need to use the clotting powders here. Get a little 1-2 stun combo.
Lethality writ large.
Yeah, that horror is going to cause a meltdown if he takes 2 more turns. And I don't think I can end this encounter before that happens. Unfortunately, I didn't have any laudanum. 3 to 6. 50-50 to kill. I mean, I was blind, so it was a little less than a 50-50 chance to get that kill in. I see that he resisted the stress that turn. Oh, it's 75% chance to cause 1 stress. That's neat. Ooh, 1 short of getting him into bleed out. So that added 1 more stress. And there he goes, meltdown at the start of turn. Okay. And he got a +0 heal.
But deadly all the same.
Cool. Well, I'll end the fight. He gets end of fight healing because anytime you leave a fight, there is a minimum percentage of health you can be left with. And we'll just have to trust that road healing will fix him up.
First, they ate the rotten flesh of their animals. Then, still hungry, they turned upon themselves.
The theater is a very creepy area. Ooh, I haven't seen this curio before. Poor bastard. I can get a trinket, a mixed quirk, or I can get a positive quirk and a mixed quirk. I gained Precision Striker. If I remember right, that's a pretty good one. Yeah, 7% melee crit. That's a bit of a... wait, can I run him 3rd rank? Yeah, I can run him 3rd rank. The question is if it's ever worth my time to press Sacrificial Stab compared to all his other really, really good stuff. If there's a reason, it's gotta be over Abyssal Artillery, which is such a hard choice. But I think there's some potential here with Precision Striker. This could change up a bit if we find, like, a good trinket for him. Because it's a baseline 20% crit chance skill, so adding 7% crit to that is pretty rad. this guy. Implication. It's immune to all dots. It has like a 2-turn action setup. It needs to like prep and then do a thing. We're gonna apply clotting powders here. This guy will definitely try to go for bleeds. Or maybe I'll just knife him? We resisted the bleed! Way to go, clotting powders! I think that's the only bleed causer in this fight, too. Courageous Abandon wipes away your blocks. This thing does a load shot. I don't think I can burn through. Oh, he gained 3 more block stacks. Okay. Friggin' forget what I was doing, I guess. Chalk Dust does nothing. Defender... There's an argument for Defender. A knockback on this is not too compelling. A knockback shuffles that to 3rd row. Let me try this. I'm gonna knock him back. Over here, I'm gonna use... Oh, you know what I could have done here? If only I had the upgraded Highway Robbery. With the upgraded Highway Robbery, we could take these block stacks, and then Dismas would be guaranteed to not die. But instead, what I'm gonna do is take aim for the dodge. I'm gonna hope that works out for me. We're going for a sack stab here, get the death blow, sweet. Ouch. That's kind of what this thing does. It's just an unfortunate encounter like that. If I had 1 extra unchecked power stack, I'd really be cooking with that. But, you know, most parties kind of patched up. I got 2 stacks of strength. I don't even know how. You know what? 1 stack of that has to be from the light. The other is actually from Mop and Bucket. Mop and Bucket is kind of a sleeper, really good item. I don't have a better... That was Tarantism triggering. Yep, that's how that's gonna work. Sack Stab doesn't kill, but it should set up Rampart to kill. Got him. Rampart was gonna kill anyway. I might have been able to spend that turn healing, but I think Weird Reconstruction has a 1-turn cooldown. Is that correct, or did I make a mistake in my haste? It does have a 1-turn cooldown, so I did not strictly make an error.
Desperate and wanting. Will you rebuff their earnest pleas?
That is Stagecoach item, wheel repairs, combat item. Between the combat item or the wheel repair, I will take the wheel repair because it comes with a torch recovery. My torch is a little low. If I remember right with this party, I've got light sensitive, so I want to stick under 75%. So this is ideal. The 74 to 50 range should be our ideal. If we dip below 50, enemies start getting buffs.
No place for
it's not
folk.
like a big problem necessarily. Oh, the other melee for the Ritualist? What's it called? That is a good question. I should double check that. I remember it did something kind of cool. Right. So it reduces the target's debuff resistance when they are marked. And it's got a 50% chance to empower him, but that's regardless of the mark. And then on upgrade, it's got a 66% chance, and this on upgrade gains execution and some other stuff. I could go... Try this out. Let me try this out. I do debuffs. Right? Yeah, I do debuffs. Let's give it a shot. So these guys, watchtower in the last area. This is pretty good. I would like more food.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Stale bread. Yay. That is not very meaningful. It's actually pretty good that I went for the wheel repair, given that we would be on 0 wheels now. It's still not problematic to be on 0 wheels when you're already at the Oblivion's Ingress. Or Oblivion's Rampart, I guess. Okay. So these guys get an upgrade every time you go up through a chapter. The ambition effect is that these guys can randomly get extra turns. Which can be pretty nasty. It's not going to do a lot of damage, but I'll open up with this because it'll set up a mark. What I want to do here is yoink this guy up to the front of the line. This is good for a few different reasons. One of which is that I just want to kill this friggin' thing.
Excellent work.
So this thing takes its own turn, and at the end of turn, it gives one of these other nerds a turn. So we don't like him. I'm gonna knock you back. Didn't work. Got the stun anyway. So these guys, the evangelists, are dedicated melee combatants. If they get shoved back to the 3rd or 4th row, they have to use a really
Observe the
bad
subject
action,
carefully,
Rush
and you will
Judgment,
discover
which
its
does
weaknesses.
like almost nothing for them. It's pretty funny. Normally what they're doing is Blood Commune, Blood Bond, Nocturne Commune, and then rarely Worship, which also sucks, but...
Lethality writ
Oh,
large.
he's down to 1, what a troll. That's fine. Just die. Cool, we got the 50-50. It's fine, we can take horror stacks. Highway robbering this block is pretty good. Actually, okay, so we can't highway robber the... Yeah, we can't do it to the guy in the back. Yeah, we'll do this. My other option for getting through this block is Courageous Abandon, but I'm not ready to hit that button right now. I don't have enough, like, block. I don't have enough block, and while I'm weak, I don't want to, like, throw out a big attack. A big attack that spends all of my block stacks and gives me vulnerable, but it'll do half damage? No thank you. You certainly have tokens. I don't like those. I don't like you having that. He's acting next as well. So we can't remove the critical, but we can cut his damage. It's a good thing we did, because that was gonna suck. Let's see. I want to move forward. Let's try and focus this guy out. The cherub in the back is pretty difficult to focus out. He's gonna, like, keep giving himself dodge plus and all this junk. If I go to Dead of Night, I can use a stealth dagger to shoot past his stealth. That's probably a pretty good move. You know what, I might just want to rampart here. So either one of these is pretty good. I'm gonna rampart this guy. Because he didn't get stunned, but he got forced to use Rush Judgment.
The slow suffering begins.
So we ignore the dodge and remove the dodge, because the dodge is removed anytime he has any kind of interaction. So this is a lower critical percentage. Still pretty good. The fact that it's a 50-50 to gain unchecked power either way is cool. Gonna rampart you. Cool. Kill you. Even 2 damage is enough. Your turn is useless. And your turn is actually meaningful, but whatever. We're up to 5 bleed there. This Tarantism's getting a little weird. We don't have an execution option on this. Dropping Weaken on the frontliner is probably a better thing to do. Because this guy's going to pick up Weaken anyway when we
Excellent
armor
work.
break him. He gets 2 stacks of weak for going into Death's Door. Nice dodge. And then here, I'm gonna Rampart you. We have a 0% crit chance on this. That's a bummer. But that's what happens when we take in characters who have a crit penalty. Throw out a big empowered weird oh, nice. That might actually save me money. Now we're just throwing knives. Rampart you? Take him out.
A petty hindrance.
He is forced to use Rush Judgment. And we clean up. No problem.
Continues.
Okay. There's Area 1. We picked up a bit of mastery. This Hail Draught is gonna work out pretty well because I can put it on a party member that already has no critical. There. Yeah, flawed release kind of sucks, but whatever. If you can't crit, then can't crit even harder. Excuse me. Okay, so we deliver an item for 3 stress relief. So the only person on our party who has any lingering stress is
The fire is lit. The
what's it
table
called?
is set.
The occultist.
The inn awaits
Let's
its
see how the
favorite
area
guest.
is going to screw with us. Oh, we've got 5% critical bonus until next inn. Pretty cool. These random inns are easy to overlook, but some of these places are pretty neat. Dismas gained Hydrophobic. Okay. Barristan got Cosmic Slayer. Cosmic Slayer is awesome. We got a Bum Leg. That sucks. And Gaunt Slayer. Bum Leg is a pain in the neck. It's not an absolute deal breaker. It's just annoying. Pick up Food Barrels. +1 Mastery.
The next stop is
We'll go ahead and equip
leagues
this
away.
stuff. Repair that.
Plan accordingly.
I want to look at the route first. So we have a Sluice option. Neither of these are particularly exciting. I always hate maze locations. They're just kind of annoying. And I probably don't want to go to the Shroud with a hydrophobic character. So we'll plan for the Sluice.
Unexplored. A risky proposition.
I really want the upgrade on Highway Robbery. It's just super fun. I really want the upgrades on Vulnerability Hex and Weakening Curse. Those are incredible game changers. Oh, Throne Dagger always ignores Protector. That's neat. I didn't notice that before. Let's see. I think the other thing to do here is probably upgrade Standfast, because that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, let's do that. I also think with the current, with the role that he's on, I don't need to have Standfast and Defender because Standfast is a taunt while I'm the Bulwark. So these are redundant. I can take Bellow for utility. way. Hit up the
Precious
Commissioner.
relics remind us of a
Let's see,
time
we've
before
got enough
the
food for
end.
the party. We don't need to buy more food. Scouting gear, scouting gear, scouting gear. Okay, I don't need any of these things. I could buy some a songbook of dirges and a whiskey barrel. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm gonna buy at least one songbook. The party stress level's really low. Okay, our relationships are looking like a huge win right now. It's like blasting my money. I'm going to the Sluice. Do I need to stock up any combat items? Pretty fine, actually. This is pretty good status so far. Our biggest concern in terms of the run right now is what boss are we killing? The Sluice does not count as a standard region, so after we get through the Sluice, we still have another 2 regions to go. This is just like extra loot time. I'm saving one of the apples and cheese for later. I'm not going to use the restorative herbs. Alright, let's hit it. We're likely to get some positive relationships. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites
Hopeful
the
is to me the
hopeful.
least important one. It's a stress relief. Respectful is
Tried
awesome.
and tested.
Respectful
A
is
bond to be
always
counted on.
positive tokens. Unfortunately, it triggered it on 2 skills that I'm not using. Sometimes you can adjust to put in the skills. I could adjust to run Crush. I don't want to adjust. Either of these are possible, just not exciting. This is a good case where I could go back and forth between Binding Shadows or Sacrificial Stab, is whichever one of them has triggered an extra token. This is pretty awesome. Like, getting Empower off of Binding Shadows is really good. Alright, nobody's amorous. So your options are, your positive options are respectful, hopeful, and amorous.
Tread carefully
I can't remember if there's a
and
4th,
quickly.
but it's stress,
This
healing, and
is
tokens.
swine country.
And on the flip side, you've got suspicious. I think there's just generally hateful. I forget it. I forget what it turns out to. So the Sluice gets you extra treasure, and I found it's not overly challenging to do. You don't really get to pick your routes, and you can wind up at like a Chirurgeon table, which can be pretty nasty. Otherwise, pretty good option. Looks like our only bad relationship in the party is between the Highwayman and the Grave Robber. So we might need to try and sit the 2 of them down. Okay, we want to make sure our point-blank shot is not uselessly burned. Open for our ability to trick that dodge. She doesn't need to worry about that, so I'm going to start on damage to this guy. We probably want to get the Carrion Eater gone sooner than later, so he doesn't get a chance to, you know, eat a bunch of carrion. We may or may not actually... Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay, we couldn't actually do anything about that. Yeah, and it's gonna, you know, get a lot fancier now. That's fine. Put up a taunt. Alright, you picked up a lot of buffs. He's got critical and strength. Do we want to just stab? It's a 14 damage stab in pocket. That was good. Plus, it triggers Respectful over here for a solid follow-up. And here, I want to use that Powerful to Rampart. Looks like it's not going to kill. What if I use that instead to Courageous Abandon? That's probably not going to kill. Oh. It's a lot of damage, though. Bellow's not too exciting. We don't have a mark out. This is hilarious. Oh, it only removed one block token. It didn't actually remove all of his block. Okay, 9 damage is a pretty stiff hit, but whatever. Well, if it's like that, I should have kept the token on him so I could steal it, but whatever. Take aim. Speed.
Bravo!
This guy has put a lot of damage into me. Not a fan. I need to think about how I progress. I probably want to keep this dude at death's door and kill this worm thing. We should not allow this worm to eat another corpse. Bit of a low roll. But we'll just wrap up the encounter.
The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Was definitely hoping for a bigger roll on that weird reconstruction, but whatever. Can't always get it.
Elementary problem.
Yeah, so I don't
Is
know
it
if
not?
it's ever possible to view the map for the sluice. I know that I've run into swine caches down here that I think are pretty cool. I think the biggest problem is you can wind up getting like a lot of extra loathing, or your wheels can get super fucked up. Looks like I might be in a bad state regarding my wheels.
Karma abhors
Oh, we got a
waste.
swine cache.
Best to take all
It
you
looks
can.
pretty wild. We got a couple cool things. So, the rousing recorder, random ally, positive token. That is pretty rad. Oh, I also got a bouncer's belt. I missed this. Put it on you. It's like, I don't care if he gets moved around, so movement resistance penalty is perfectly fine. Throw that on you. Item-wise. Actually, you don't need that as much. Keep holding clotting powders for me. And you can hold milk soaked linen in case it matters. Let's get stimulants in the party. I want the stimulants on this guy, actually. There we go. Alright. I have a delicate logic behind all of this. The shimmering powder is pretty powerful. I should be making use of it. I haven't decided when I would care to burn it. Okay, that's minus a shield, that's fine. Okay, Chirurgeon's table. I think we can mess this guy up, so it's the rematch time. Let's fucking go. So, this is the encounter that killed us last last run through. That was a very bad Tarantism. We'll try and out the Widow first. I'll use the clotting powders in the second phase. These guys are unexpectedly dangerous. They hit really hard. Okay, got a protection up. Vulnerability hex into advance for damage. Hit stand fast. So, to check my understanding, I can just throw dagger straight past this, right? Okay, yeah. I can just throw dagger past the guarded. 1 damage, 1 stress. Oh, and it bleeds too. Okay. Sterile Morsel, I think he only uses from the back line.
Observe the subject carefully.
Yeah, Sterile Morsel is his
and you
backline
will
skill, moves him
discover its
forward.
weaknesses.
Much less dangerous than Chomp. Chomp is really, really bad. I might need to put Crush on this bar just so that I can allow him to sit back. Needing to move him forward every single time he acts is a little rough. I need to adjust the positioning a bit. Is that 8 damage versus 9 damage? Let's do this.
Stupendous!
Okay, and that removed his other stack. This doesn't kill. That's disappointing. We got the death blow. Oh right, the woodsman is a double wide.
This is no time to
Ouch.
falter.
That's a big bleed. That is the little problem of going for this encounter, is we don't have a lot of mitigation and other stuff. I'm gonna stall so I can keep the correct character on the front line. Oh, cool. Yeah, just low roll that. Yeah, that's awesome. Trying to prep myself for this second phase. The speed is kind of screwing me over here. All right.
Lethality writ
I didn't want to burn
large.
that, but it's basically the only option I've got. I need a bigger weird construction. That is very mild. Moving
The
along.
unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains.
Courageous Abandon reads 9 to 18 damage. The 18 is basically just the critical, so it's not super good. I think we'll knock her back because we can probably follow it up with like a knife to finish her. Okay, so he's got the crit and the steel positive, which we don't want to see. Clotting powder's over there. Firm dagger kill. Second charge in action. Removed his spider. Removed his spider disease. Wait, that applied combo? Is that how that always works? That's rad. Okay. I think we've got a mandatory action weakening curse here because this guy is going to fuck us up. Let me see. What are my other options? He's got 26 health. There's no way we kill him. It's like, we can kill this other guy, just not a great action. We try to do another weird reconstruction, but that seems to be not really working the way I need it to. We'll hit him with a weakening curse. And then I can follow it up with a rampart to get the stun. Stop him from stealing all my really awesome tokens. Take a pistol shot, kill there. And then this dude is stunned and we go to next turn. Okay. Use the clotting powder on the other character who needs it.
Empowered, emboldened.
And then from here we just go for dagger tosses. Sure. Okay, so he's got 40% stun resist. What was that action? Remove negative tokens, deal damage per... Okay, so he removed his debuffs is all. 3-6 on that. We need to reconstruct.
The small foundation of trust.
These rolls, man. They're not good.
A lesson taught is a lesson
We're
learned.
hanging in. We're hanging in. Yeah, let's see. I think my game plan for the rest of this encounter is just take aim gunshots. We're gonna throw a stimulants on there too. Very good dodge. Seems all of my tokens are gone.
A little
Okay,
help
there we
impeccably
go.
timed.
Finally put in the work. I need him moved up so that Barristan can, like, do stuff to him at all. I'm gonna bellow at him to reduce his speed. He resisted it. Alright. Drop his stimulants into Duelist Advance. I'm gonna throw a vulnerability hex on him. He resisted the debuff. This guy resists a lot of shit. We need to step her up so she can start using Pick to Face. Missed the dodge, big crit.
Incremental.
Really unfortunate amount of
But deadly
bleed.
all the same.
I'm gonna use Stand Fast. I need more mitigate. Use Take Aim to a subsequent, we're gonna do a subsequent, point blank. This guy just resists a lot of shit. I think he's got a 50 debuff resist.
Accumulation.
Yeah, it's a 50 debuff resist.
This road
That is a
cannot
little
be
better.
walked alone.
But, my goodness.
A
19
breakthrough.
damage guaranteed. Critical. Hopeful
In
buff
crisis,
trigger.
we can rely
Resist
only
everything.
upon
Thank
each
you.
other.
3 to 6, 22. That's not worthwhile. Nice little crit. Please dodge. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, this is a very good-looking rendition of this fight compared to, last time when I horribly died. And we shall reap the rewards. So we got 2 Trephine Burrs. These are really weird. So these are a combat item that convert all debuffs into buffs and does 10% damage to the target. So it hurts the target a bit, but it can swing a lot of tokens. The spiked skull cap is the big one here. So if the target's bleeding, 15% crit. When you take a hit, you can do damage to them. If you get this with the bone saw, you can go super nutty. But I've never found the bone saw. The Physician's Guild seal is pretty rad. Okay, so with the spiked skull cap, it is not what we were hoping for necessarily. It's not bad. I don't care about holding that right now. Some medicinal herbs. Hold the shimmering powder. Burning through a lot of stuff. If I had another serrated item, it'd be pretty good. I'm pretty sure the bone saw is another trinket. Let's see. Do you have a healing received penalty or something? Like, holy crap, those were horrible, horrible heals. So, apply to attacker when hit, 1 bleed is very minor, but it's a little something, and I think it's the best thing we're gonna get here. Okay, Caravan has taken a beating. More pigs. Swine. It's not a lot of damage, but we'll open up with that. That's a stealth with strength buff. Ignores dodge when I am stealthy. Okay, that's not what I need right now. Let's try and crit fit.
Lethality writ large.
Use some blight. That's not a big deal. I really want to lock down this big guy. Can either stun the big guy or go for the stand fast. He's got 40 stun resist. And we've got 10 stun resist pierce, so it's a 30% chance to fuck up. And he's already weakened. I know he's going to do an AoE skill. I'm worried about these guys. They're going to hit pretty hard. Yeah, we're going to stand fast. Although with the critical token, I could have... Oh no, with the critical token, I would have ignored his stun resistance entirely. That was actually a guaranteed stun. Okay, maybe a bit of a screw up there. Let's see. It's 10 debuffers. I don't care about that. Try and get some heals in. I like this. That's fine. Go for a thrown dagger here. Okay. Oh, that's nothing. He gave me cholera. Dang it. Dazing that guy doesn't matter right now, so just gonna take aim. Okay, well, now I'm gonna remember how this works. Rampart him for 16, and... Why did that only daze? I call hacks. That should have stunned him. And then he turned right back around and stunned my guy. Lame. Anyways, you're down. Wait, Binding Shadows is useful for 4th rank. Okay, I was barely paying attention. That was actually a really important thing. I don't think Dead of Night really matters here, but it might still be the best action to take. 4 to 5, 15 crit. 4 to 6, 25. There's almost no reason to have pick to the face on the hotbar here. Just a little bit of stress. Bulwark is a really hilarious roll. You really just keep hitting Rampart, and it's never wrong.
A brilliant conclusion.
Oh, knock him down to 1. Come on, man. It's actually finishing him off is a waste of time, because I can finish him off with a dagger toss.
This road cannot be walked alone.
And the Grave Robber does not have good competing actions.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
We just Rampart again. Yeah, we did. And then he bleeds out start of his turn.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest.
So one of the things that I
threats.
had to kind of adjust to playing Darkest Dungeon 2 compared to playing a lot of other roguelike games. Oh, I didn't act... Yeah, I got cholera. Oh my, cholera sucks.
We venture blindly
compared to
forth,
playing a lot
at
of
the mercy
other
of the road
roguelike
and its
games,
myriad dangers.
is your health is kind of an illusion. You get a lot of between encounter passive healing. So it's not the biggest deal to like go down to half health
This
during an encounter.
unkempt study evokes a feeling of the familiar, does
We
it
could
not?
be in trouble if we run into another like road problem. And it's kind of random if we do. How's our food stock in the inventory? Oh, we've got 3 apples and cheese. We're great. So get food with a positive quirk, or we can get a trinket and food. I'm gonna trinket fish. Picked up Daredevil
Amidst
as well.
the spoils,
Daredevil's pretty cool.
An artifact
Murder
of
weapon.
unparalleled power.
Murder weapon? Okay. I've never found a murder weapon before. Apply on critical, 15% chance for instant kill. Oh, and she picked up Shadowborn. I think that's something else interesting. Oh no, she already had Shadowborn the whole time. She picked up Gaunt Slayer. I still don't know exactly what Hydrophobic does. Hydrophobic probably fucks with him at Oases, which are a bummer, because Oasis is normally a very good location. Down to 44 light, and there's the end. Cool. Thankfully, the Sluice does not have an Oblivion's Rampart. Okay, so that really fucked up our cart, but we got a lot of cool stuff. We got 2 indelible trinkets,
The roaring heart
as
does
well as the
much for
Physician's
weary
Guild seal,
body.
which is pretty neat.
Even more, perhaps.
The Limping Mule
for the rest
heals us
of
to
the
50,
soul.
and that's about it. The Limping Mule doesn't do much for us. We gained Austere, gained Darkly Curious, Hypochondriac, and Tippler. So, okay, our party... I mean, Barristan, it might be warranted for him to be a hypochondriac. I think he's gone through 3 different illnesses. Okay, does anybody want to sell us some
Spend
leeches?
what you can, for wealth no longer has
We
meaning.
can buy wild tea.
If indeed it ever did.
We've got 2 luxury gear options, which is important because
Each improvement,
we get
a
stress
new
resistance per
variable
luxury
in the
gear.
equation of your
We've got
fate.
2 so far. We can get up to 20% stress resist. But
Smoother ride.
I gotta spend these.
For a time at least.
Oh, and I can't actually afford to fully repair the cart. That's the first time that has ever happened to me. Alright. Oh, you know what? We're gonna throw on the operating table instead of the food barrels. I think the food barrels are pretty
Experimentation.
weak.
Your academic
our next
instincts
location-
serve you well.
The Seeing Sphere is pretty neat. Oh, we've got 0 hoarders with the goal of avoiding the hoarder. Might be very doable. Versus plus 100% hazardous routes.
Trenches and tents.
Yeah, that's a
The
pretty
front lines
easy
of a war
choice.
that was never
So,
fought.
wild tea. Do we need that? Bad digestion, hybrid fervic tippler, hypochondriac, flawed release, light sensitive, bum leg, darkly curious, austere, pyrophobic. None of these are deal breakers. There are substantially worse things that can show up. If anybody was afflicted by, what's it called, cowardice, there's like a lost hope or a broken thingamajig, there are a number of bad quirks you can pick up by going up to death's door, by like hitting 0 HP. And those are all basically so fucking terrible, you need to solve them. Buy 1 stale bread. What's our stress like? Oh, we're fine, stress-wise. So let's feed the party. Thankfully, Dismas's food problem is not triggered. Tinned delicacies we save for the final. We save these for the mountain. Let's see. Knotted tug rope is pretty strong for both of these characters. I think I'm gonna try to take on the Tangle boss. Let me see. I think that to take on the Tangle boss, you need to have skills that hit 3rd and 4th rank at the same time, basically. So the Occultist is very good for it, because you can just put him on Abyssal Artillery duty for the entire fight, and that basically works. But Flashing Daggers doesn't really work for it. I think I could do it no problem if I had access to Grape Shot Blast. I'm gonna need the restorative herbs to combat some problems. Because these guys have not been, like, keeping their health up quite right. Hold on to most of the rest of this. Okay, Master Trainer time.
However painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
I might be overdue for an upgrade on Point Blank. That's pretty handy. I don't necessarily need to upgrade any of this stuff. This has all been working out pretty fine. Either way, like, the only buttons I've really been hitting are, like, Stand Fast and Rampart, so he doesn't need to change. Upgrading Weird Reconstruction is probably a really good idea. It's my only healing. I'm gonna upgrade Thrown Dagger. There's a lot to like about that upgrade, and yeah, I'll do the... wait. Yes. Do the upgrade on Point Blank. Okay, so, can I actually take on this boss? I have a lot more money to spend at the Provisioner. Adrenaline tonics are pretty good, but they don't actually fix the problem that I need fixed. Whetstones are good. I don't need my time in the desert. There's a decent argument for buying some stitching kits because my current health is pretty low. But I think I just fixed this on travel without buying those. We don't really have forced movement coming in from the enemy team. I think I'm gonna Whetstone everybody in the party, which should make our guys pretty raunchy dangerous. Most of this stuff is not super useful where we're going. There's an argument for the bear traps. I think if anybody had a bear trap goal, I might buy some, but party member goals do not matter much in the scheme of things. I actually think party member goals need to scale more with chapter than they do. Gonna use the rest of my money on whiskey flasks.
A bit of comfort.
So from what I remember of my party relations, the only bad relationship I have is between the rogue and between my highwayman and my grave robber. They're the only people who don't get along in this party. So I'm gonna try and mitigate the risk of them having a bad relationship by having them share some whiskey. Okay, so that's going from a 33% bad relationship chance to the same thing. We were not able to move that needle sufficiently. And Calming Incense does not have a relationship adjustment. Okay, so the biggest problem with relationship penalties is that you can get locked into skill uses. Something else I need to do. Let's see what we got. Got a hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
On skills I use, respectful.
Tried and tested.
On skills I'm not using.
On.
Respectful. Pretty good. I like Weakening Curse. I don't use Courageous Abandon that often. Respectful on Reconstruction and Pistol Shot is okay. Okay, we didn't actually trigger any negative relationships. Abyssal Artillery and Thrown Dagger. Well, we hit Thrown Dagger all the time, but Hopeful doesn't matter that much. Mediocre relationship outcomes. We are neither hitting nor missing our relationship goals. The Tangle is fucking rough. I hate this place.
Rewards only resignation.
And we have a very long route. I see a creature den that I'd like to hit. We've got Oblivion's Ingresses that we don't need to hit, but we're probably going to anyway. I want to avoid hazards, because I can only cope with like one. So it looks to me like we're going to hit 2 Oblivion's Ingress followed by a lair. Because I really want to hit this lair. And then we've got Mysterious Bullshit for a while. And I'm almost certainly going to run into this hazard to get the creature den later on. I'm seeing like 3 guaranteed loathing increases. I get 1 loathing decreased by clearing the lair. And the lair is just going to be do or die. I'll get a 2nd loathing decrease going through the creature den. We're really going to have to hope that some of these unknown locations are assistance encounters. Because I think without an assistance encounter, we're going to take too much cart damage, and we're going to have a...
When deliberation is exhausted,
we're going to have some kind of fuck-up encounter where one of our party members is stun locked.
It is low indeed to profit in destruction.
Okay, so, this is... The Slewist doesn't count, so this is officially our Act 2, and now we have to deal with Ordained enemies. Ordained enemies, suck. So this is the series of buffs that enemies get for being ordained as of Chapter 4. This has got 40% more max HP, plus 2 speed, 40% damage, 10% more debuff chance, and longer lasting debuffs. Plus, when he spawns, he has a 10% or a 5% chance to gain those apply on hit buffs, which we don't see, thankfully. Okay, so we've got the dog acting first. The fact that all of these guys are ordained really sucks. I don't think I can necessarily set up a kill. Well, we're gonna try to set up a kill on our point blank shot. Watchdog gives him riposte. We're just gonna be contrarian and guard slip to kill you, right? Yeah. The fire effects from this pyromaniac are probably technically the most okay. Oh, that sucks.
The slow suffering begins.
Okay. That doesn't kill at the best day. Stand fast removes the combo. Okay, medicinal herbs, you remove those debuffs. That
has been tended to.
I'm gonna take aim to remove this blind and set up. Keep throwing knives. Yeah, shell shock sucks. So we're in a very bad place regarding the health of our frontliners here. That was a very good resistance roll, thank you. Putting in the work. Clear that blind. Yeah, really need to get these heals out.
Violence, then apply it judiciously.
Can this kill? I checked that last round, and the answer is no. Go for it anyway. Medicinal herbs, you. I can't ignore that dodge with this character. That's a guaranteed kill, so we take it. Need to reconstruct you. Okay, I think we're out of the worst of it. I can apply stealth to ignore your dodge. Yeah, this is what happens when we allow our blocks to drop for just a moment, and it really, really hurts. Good dodge. Okay, go for another reconstruction.
A little
got it.
Impeccably
These are the
timed.
heals with him having cholera. That's why we use the medicinal herbs. Without the medicinal herbs, this would be a lot worse. That's not unreasonable, but it's probably not good enough to warrant losing the block stacks, given how much damage has been coming in. Now he with a critical pistol shot. Okay, we don't have another critical stocked. I want to guarantee the kill. I was thinking about whether or not I could afford to Brave Rob, but I think that's probably a no. So I think I'm going to take all 3 actions to out this guy before he takes another turn. Plus, I don't want to take another 5 bleed.
The work continues.
Okay, so this Oblivion's Ingress might be pretty tough. We used all of our medicinal herbs. So we're gonna equip the Trephine Burr over here. It's the only combat item we have left, isn't it? Yep, that is the case. You know, if we could pair up flammable items, we get that apply on hit regardless of what we're doing. That's an interesting thought. But we'll have to pair that up with something, and I don't have any other flammable equipment right now. Armor, serrated. Yeah, nothing else.
Reality comes asunder before our eyes.
So the most unfortunate thing about this is an ingress before we have any loading. I don't have an avoidance option, but we do have a blind all enemies option. So that's cool. Nice. He does his alter action first, that's always what he does. So we're basically set to open with point blank shot. We could flip that daze, but it's not worth it. It's genuinely not worth it. You know, take aim is probably the better option here. Take aim is real strong. Okay. It's almost certainly vulnerability hex here. I think this is our good focus target. Hear me. Daze triggers, and then he gets to go Rampart. Okay. That's a pretty good setup. Ba-bum. It's 7 damage on that guy, which is still pretty good. Or 14 damage on that guy. That guy will probably dodge. So don't go for that one. That's the only wrong answer. Probably throwing a knife at that dude. So we don't need to preempt our knife throwing. Probably Weakening Curse on the front row. We can drop a Reconstruction. Or we can press on this. I think I want to press on killing the altar. 12 damage. Cool. Definitely throw you into Death's Door. And he bled out. He bled out because of the Skull Cap Retaliation 1 bleed. I think we need to stand fast here, because we've seen what happens when we don't stand fast. And it's bad. Okay, well, he threw up a big block. That's a bit of a bummer. Let's see. So we could set up stealth, but I think what I'm going to do is just, like, punch through this block a little bit. I like that miss. It's pretty good. Okay, so... Vulnerability Hex and Weakening Curse are both pretty good here. We're going to go for a Weakening Curse, because I don't think I'm ready to drop a lot of attacks on him yet. I think I want to take out this altar. Kind of like that. Critical, you're dead.
Messy, but effective.
Yeah, we're dazed, so we don't get to shield slam him yet. Now we can shield slam him. Okay, we have time to weird reconstruction now. Cholera dropped him another daze. Yeah, cholera is a pain in the neck. Try not to get cholera. That's my pro tip for the day. Wash your hands. Wash your hands and don't fight rabid dogs in the street. It's some important steps for life. I don't really care about attacking him while he's got that regeneration stack, because it's a regeneration goddamn 10. Incredibly hard to punch through. Ooh, yay! Critical 0 healing. That's weird reconstruction for you. The preview was not... Notably, the preview was not showing a green bar, but that was a lie. I definitely had a possibility to heal, it just didn't happen. We're just gonna throw you back. He did not want it. Okay. He didn't wanna.
A brilliant conclusion.
Hate aim is just godlike. Look at all these tokens.
Incremental.
We're rolling in buffs right now.
Deadly all the same.
Would you like to heal him now? Like, last turn it wasn't showing the green bar. It's just a bug. Sometimes the green bar doesn't show. There we go. Sometimes it takes a couple turns, but we get around to it. Finish it.
One less obstacle in our
I think I'm just gonna yell at him. Because that gets rid of the dodge stack. So, what's it called? Our highwayman here could also do really great work with the murder weapon that we found. Really, either of the two of these do excellent work with a murder weapon. Okay, Cruel Intent is really, really cool on the leper, and I think not very important on everybody else. So for any of these cultist trinkets. They are interesting, potent, double-edged tools. Because, you know, while you're blind, you're losing 50% hit chance, but losing 50% hit chance to gain 66% crit chance is actually a theoretical DPS increase, I think. I don't know if crits are actually double. I think crits are like 150% in this game, but there are, crits have knock-on effects that make it matter. But in order to use these, you have to equip some kind of Dark Impulse. There are various different Dark Impulses. Generally speaking, the Dark Impulse is also double-edged. It tends to give you, like, resist a thing, but if the thing happens to you anyway, you know, take extra penalties. They're pretty neat, overall.
Behold, the infinite emptiness
More
of
Oblivion?
the void.
Alright. We don't want to take this one. Huh. That's why you don't want Darkly Curious. It is a forced fight. Nobody here wants to run away from this. Well, I have 92 Torch. I would not mind skipping one of these, but oh well. I guess we'll come out of this saturated in mastery. Use this. The first turn, just like in Dungeons and Dragons, is your most important period in time. I think we can out this cherub. The reason why I've got the murder weapon on her, so it's a 35% base critical chance, an extra 50% on somebody who's marked, versus just getting critical tokens and then applying the possible murder weapon. It's a that's a thought. It's a thought all around. Oh, they blind him. That sucks. Drop the stand fast. Or drop the point blank anyway. Yeah. Getting hit by the blind is pretty annoying there. Gonna out the cherub before it can act.
A promising development.
Yeah, so I think there's an unwritten rule there that the riposte can apply combo. I don't know exactly how that works because it's not like
All
written
heroes
into the
are
point blank
human.
skill. And I didn't see it as one of the properties of the class, and it's not being applied through
There is
either of his
beauty
trinkets.
in our imperfections.
I've never seen a trinket that applies combo. Start damaging the herald. See, 15% chance is like, that's like a 1 in 6. So she's got a 1 in 6% chance on her 35% chance, which is basically a 1 in 36 chance for her dagger to just fucking kill something. Which is funny, but not really important. Do this for the stun chance. Got it. Nice. So I might want to pass over the murder weapon, given that. I'm going to rampart you back to your useless slot. Didn't work. Alright. Weakening Curse, get rid of that critical token. And then... You know what? Let's steal those block tokens. More like 1 in 18. Yeah, because we've got a 15% chance layered on a 35% chance for Thrown Dagger to instant kill. Let's see. Let's just strip that. I guess in that case, we're going to try and out this guy. They're using Nocturne Kami a lot. I'm forgetting that I've got Dismas spec'd as Rogue, so he does more damage in front slot. Wait, we have execution on shield skills? Oh, there are so many mechanics. I cannot remember all of my goddamn rules. Let me just take away that critical token. That can be my critical token. You're already affected by weakening curse.
Lethality writ large.
Yeah, that time his riposte didn't apply a combo, so it's definitely a chance to happen type of thing. There's no execution printed on that. Where did the execution chance come from? Do we have a trait? Are we traded for execution chance? Where could that happen from? Step up. It happened both times, so we've definitely got execution on our man-at-arms. Distracting Dust is cool. That's a good one. Okay, so what the hell is doing that? It's Cosmic Slayer. He's only got it on Cosmic. It's really good. It's easy to forget about. Okay, moving on.
A simple choice.
We are hitting the lair.
At least it should be. The loathing whispers.
So unfortunately, with the two locations before this, we did not hit on the effective 20% chance for Barristan to drop this cholera. So for now, he's still got cholera. Okay, we need to make some adjustments before we go inside. Do I want to apply Distracting Dust? Also, do I want to move the murder weapon? So if I move the murder weapon, I'd be moving it over here. And I can give up the sacrificial host for the murder weapon. I'm gonna try that. Why not? So distracting dust. Good on one of these characters. We're changing out for Abyssal Artillery here because we need a multi-target skill. I'll put this here. Distracting Dust makes flashing daggers sometimes worth clicking on, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna give you the medicinal herbs. Chalk Dust is hyper situational. There are very, very few enemies that try to use stealth. That's part of why Chalk Dust is very cheap. I thought it actually stacked to 4, but I'm confusing it with Lye. I always confuse Chalk Dust with Lye Powder. Alright, is there any other prep work? Are there any other multi-target skills I can add to the mix? Looks like that is a no. Follow-up question is, do I want to try Open Vein or anything like that? Not an unupgraded version, I don't think. So interestingly, I think these do
every
count as
chief,
gone, right?
A general and his loyal lumbering guard.
Oh, okay. So no, so these count as cadavers.
Let us take a closer look.
I don't think I've
at the
ever
thing.
seen
As
a
repulsive as it
cadaver
is.
slayer or cadaver fearing. I must have. I've got to be forgetting about it. We don't have a drummer. Awesome. Drummers are really, really obnoxious. We're gonna open the demon's pull on this guy, and he resisted it because he's a jackass. He had 10 movement resist. The arbalists are very dangerous. We want to out this guy.
A brilliant conclusion.
I'm gonna open with the point blank. Even with the guard, it does really nice damage. So, yeah, all these guys do really good damage. The fact that they're ordained makes it even worse. I think we need to stand fast here. We need to absorb a lot of bullshit damage. Why did we not get shields for that? Okay, I'm forgetting. Stand fast doesn't give you shields immediately. It just gives them to you over the next few turns. Okay. That is a possible kill, but it is a definite stun. He resisted the stun. He has 100%. He has 100% stun resist. I didn't read it. Why does he have 100? He has a buffed stun resist?
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
So, it is a plus 50 battle modifier. I don't know where that comes from. We got the Arbalist.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
So we got something. They're gonna Death's Door, aren't they?
Malaise.
Close to it.
And steady.
All right. You didn't get the start of your turn block. He can't gain block because of a trophic cut. Yeah. These guys are basically the reason I hate the Sprawl. They're just really nasty dudes with a lot of kind of quiet mechanics. Flashing gives us the death blow. We did not proc any debuffs on him, but we did remove one of his stacks. That's cool. We can't stun him with this, but it's still good damage. I can hold over for crits here. Is that worth my time? He's only got 20 health. It's not worth it. Yeah, I've certainly lost characters and entire combats on these, like, big atrophic cuts, where he just swung in with a critical atrophic cut. And because of atrophic cut, I can't mouse over here to see what this debuff does, which is really annoying. Those big atrophic cuts, which I cannot gain block while I am fighting that. Just dealing huge damage to this character. If this character did not have 62 health, this is like almost impossible to fight back against. So I've absolutely had this encounter format just chew up lepers and hellions. It's like looking through my skills. Like, how many of these are invalidated right now? Cool. But we're pretty do or die here. We need to have a boss trophy in order to, like, actually get to the final boss. And then we have this fucker. These drummers do a lot of obnoxious stuff. Once again, we've got 2 ordained foot soldiers. I'm gonna go for flashing daggers here. It's the better token swing. His block didn't go away. Oh, he has 2 stacks of block? No, this guy got a stack of block earlier from the marching orders, right? No, marching orders does not give a... defensive formation. Yeah, defensive formation is what gave him... Oh, defensive formation gave him the better block stack. He already... These guys start combat with 2 block stacks anyway. So, marching orders has given them all 200 move resist, so I cannot meaningfully demons pull them around, even though I would love to. It's a big vulnerability hex, but it doesn't matter. I need to drop a weakening curse anyway, just to make these guys stop killing my fucking party. We haven't gotten any atrophic hits yet, so we can stand fast. Now the atrophic cuts happen. He purged all of my buffs! I needed those. Oh, he purged my buffs and my debuffs, so I lost my taunts too. Okay, well, this doesn't get me much. But it's basically the only button I had. Okay, I can't do another weakening curse. I think I have to hit weird reconstruction. That's awesome. Okay, so gonna focus fire this guy. That tried to apply a taunt. It didn't stick. I'm glad it didn't stick. The bishop's probably an easy kill. This is a low priority target because he's not ordained. Oh shit! That was the murder weapon! Ah! Okay, that's amazing. That guy had so many defenses. We just sat him down. All right. It's amazing. Oh, it's so good. Okay, we're still... Okay. We can taunt. We've already got block stacks. Actually, Courageous Abandon swings through this, right? So we gave up a lot of tokens for that.
One less obstacle in our path.
Okay, so I need to think about my kill order here, because if the drummer is left up last, he drops a, what's it called? If the drummer's alive last, he stresses the party. And our man-at-arms has a lot of stress. So I think what I should do is try and take this foot soldier to death's door, or at least drop some weakening curse on him.
A breakthrough.
See, the problem is, I can't, like, pull this guy forward.
Steady yourself.
I can't pull him forward, and he uses guarded. So actually, killing anything else is super hard. Yeah, I'm gonna robbery your block token. That's gonna help me. That's gonna help me live. Yeah, I'll save myself 8 damage. he's gonna keep hammering on defensive formation. I can't steal more tokens, even though that is literally the only button I want to press. We're gonna gain block. We're gonna gain dodge. Dodge. Okay. Oh, so, oh man, I'm like, I'm a little over-caffeinated, and seriously, the murder weapon proc, like, shot my adrenaline through the roof. Wait a second. Critical applies to healing. That's pretty cool. So I think we're gonna throw daggers at this drummer and hope that we can just kill him by throwing daggers at him. And that's gonna take way too long, and I'm gonna take way too much damage to avoid taking like 2 stress. So maybe let me rethink that before I commit to that course of action. Ugh. Because he's gonna hit defensive formation literally every turn. This is the only thing this man lives for. I mean, it's kind of funny because I get to keep stealing these super block tokens. But like, this gets intercepted. I got like nothing to do. Whatever, we're taking the stress, it's fine.
What is it then?
We have to see if we can kill him before he gets another turn to kill himself. But he acts super fast. There it is, death before dishonor. Okay, there's only 1 stress on Barristan, I guess that's okay. So, Barristan melting down might lose us this fight. That would suck. Okay, so the General's Dream allows us to out corpses and combat start. I've never gotten this trophy before. It seems every boss has at least 2 trophies they can drop. Footman's Grog. That's really rad. Cursed Coin. Highway Robbery, okay, is really good. If our relics in inventory are over 100, you have a critical penalty. That's a really great trinket. Honestly, 5% damage per positive token when our entire shenanigan is we hit aim and then we generate a shitload of tokens. Pretty good. So, let's see if we can do this. It's do or die, gentlemen. So, the thing about this fight is this guy occupies 3 ranks, this thing occupies 1 rank in the back. We need to keep slapping the taproot in order to remove the tangled growth effect from the party, or we bite the big one. So naturally, our most efficient way of doing this is to lay in thick with like double hitting skills. We only have 1 party member who can actually do a double hitting skill. But I have a theory about that. We have to click this every single turn for the occultist. The occultist cannot do anything else this combat. He's obligated to keep stacking on this taproot effect. But I have a theory, and our theory is that Bellow will give us a taproot stack. It does, so that works. That's going to help a lot. Okay, so trigger creeping growth again.
Empowered.
We need to get this stacked up enough that it starts pulling back the creeping growth. But I think we can manage. Barristan is definitely going to melt down in a moment here. Oh, right. Abyssal Artillery is calming for Barristan because he's hopeful. That might get us through the fight. We better hope it does. We're doing damage at a good pace. Okay, Barristan is gonna melt down because of the boss's attack. Okay. He picked up Fragile, which sucks, and he's down to 6 health, which is basically where he's gonna have to sit because I don't have the time for him to, like, deal with that.
Stupendous.
Powered critical pistol shot, pretty good. I think I need to spend at least 1 turn throwing daggers at this to re-trigger the taproot. Yeah, the growth recedes is what we need to get. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to hit weird reconstruction this fight. If the meltdown makes Barristan die, then Barristan dies and we have to just, like, play through. So this Soil Stir could threaten to kill him. Gotta hit Bellow. That gives us a growth recede, so we're in a good place. Growth, yep. Throwing knives. We're halfway there. Keep hitting artillery. Growth proceeds. Rampart. This is one of the only interesting actions we get to take this fight. I'm gonna Duelist Advance here, which puts him over top of the Stirring Soil, so that he takes that Waking Dead attack, so Barristan doesn't go into, like, you know, the shitty state. Doesn't go into, like, dying mode. Abyssal Artillery. Growth proceeds. This is a very formulaic boss fight. Okay, he did Unsettling Whispers to Death's Door him anyway, like a jerk. Point blank. This is a case where we really wish we had a usable item to tag him with, like, a small heal. We've had the options to buy something like that before. We didn't take up the shop on that. And that might be like a run-losing kind of difficulty for not buying a healing item. He picked up a regen.
Agony. By accumulation.
He's being strangled. I need to deal with that shit yesterday. That is me messing up. Right? I need to get a 3rd layer on that. Okay, growth recedes. She was also being strangled. And that would absolutely wreck my shit. 2 characters being strangled is a lose condition for sure. Like 10,000%. She can throw a knife.
In crisis, we can rely
this
only
Abyssal
upon
Artillery
each other.
will trigger a growth receding. Cool, which frees up Barristan's turn. Waking Dead.
Now, the greatest
Okay,
test of
this
all.
bleed is a big problem. Medicinal herbs remove the bleed so he's not under danger of dying. Combo there. Did you just get botulism? And now it's a sprint to the finish. He gets one more action. Please don't kill my... Okay, he bled out. Right, because he had the 1 stack of bleed from Barristan's goddamn spike helmet. Okay, so as a note, that is a boss that we know everything about, and we had a party that was reasonably equipped to deal with him, and he death stored 2 of my party members, and almost, like, got the finishing blow on one of them. Because that's how this game rolls. There are a couple choices I could have made earlier in the run that would have insulated me from that. But I did not make those choices, and so I had to suffer some risk. There are more optimal parties for this. If I had Grape Shot Blast on the Highwayman, That would make this fight easier because I could occasionally throw in a grape shot blast to move the roots back further. But multi-targeting, super effective. Okay, General's Dream makes us better at clearing corpses. Combat start, I'm assuming that means enemies will be trapped? We'll have to see. Oh.
The loathing whispers.
We go back up to minimum health values. Yeah, we got botulism. Barriston's having a time. He is having a time of it. First coin goes here for sure. That's pretty awesome. We need to keep our cash under 100. It's not a problem. It's kind of difficult to get over 100. The Footman's Grog. There are a couple of places we can put this. There's definitely an argument for putting it on Barriston. Barriston's also picked up Fragile for another 15% maximum health penalty. His maximum health has gone from like 60 to 48. It was at like 63 before. Yeah, the Footman's Grog is incredible. I think we want this over here because the Ritualist class gives us a 30% chance on turn start to become vulnerable. This is going to convert those vulnerables over to guards, which is pretty great. The other argument for this is we could put it over on the Bulwark, and then we could start hammering Courageous Abandon, which gives us vulnerable. The problem with that is this is a turn start trigger, so we would have to have that vulnerable and carry it over to next round. Okay, so his death resist is down to 61. Because every time you hit death's door, you get a penalty. Or at least most of the time. No, he's got that because he's fragile, doesn't it? Nope, that's not doing it. And it's not the botulism. There are a lot of things that can affect a character at a given time.
An elementary problem.
It is.
Is it not?
Dizzying. Okay. We could take either route here. I want to go to the creature den, which necessitates us hitting a hazard. So if I took the route along the right, then to get back onto that route, I'd take a hazard there and take a hazard there, and that would make it really hard for me to actually do the creature den. More importantly, I'm gonna stand up for a sec and stretch. Which is probably better for me than donuts. Okay. Has a man not earned some peace? Maybe you have, Barriston. Maybe you have. You have been putting in some work. 2 ordained enemies. It's like we killed the boss. We could just as easily lose a character in this encounter. Is this the play? I've got a powerful stack on Dismas, so by making this play, I'm opting to be suboptimal on his point blank shot. His point blank on this guy could be lethal. Yeah, I think I can eliminate a target if I do this.
Well done.
He's not dead, but I don't know if I need to pay attention to him anymore. Does this bishop have a heal? He doesn't. Oh right, this guy's got a revive skill. He's gotta go. That's a good step. Obviously the party is very jazzed. They're very eager to put in the work.
And wanes.
And they're gonna fucking die. Resolute? Nope, didn't happen. He gained Pacifist. And now he's dead.
Another old
Okay.
soldier lays down his life in the dirt of a distant land.
So, the point blank shot play was probably a mistake. token steal, because I think we need the tank. Okay.
This is no time
That
to
hurts.
falter.
But that's actually... No, that's actually fine. I need this guy gone. This kills him on average, but not on guarantee. And then I've got 2 atrophic cuts coming in. One of them is at half power. The ordained one is at half power, so they're both going to be about like 6-ish. An ordained atrophic cut is 8 damage. So at half power, that's 4, which should mean that this guy is coming in at like 6 or 4 or something like that. So we've got about 10 damage in atrophic cuts coming in against no taunt. Atrophic cut can target my occultist. This living bishop is still worse. Demon's Pull does not run higher. The stuff that bishop can do is still worse. Okay, Focus Fire means both cuts are coming in at him. This should not put him down. I also want to note that that was a loss on a 60% chance for him to get killed by that death blow. So I rolled the 40% for him to die. Yes, we do that. Her next knife throw should kill that drummer. Now I believe we start hitting weird reconstruction.
Agony by accumulation.
Yes. Literally every encounter with an ordained enemy, you can lose characters. So yeah, we won that fight and then turned around and these guys hit Barristan for about 20 damage, and Barristan failed his first death blow check. We out you.
Perhaps they have given their last.
Oh, right, because Barristan took a meltdown, and then his meltdown dropped into death's door, and then he like immediately died.
Another blow on the bruise.
Death blow you. Make sure there's a point blank. Construct. Okay. You couldn't dodge that on your 75% dodge chance, buddy? You want to help me out with that? Give me a solid here. Okay. We have some help. Okay, what do we need to adjust? Okay, Dismas is now full-time on the front line.
A consequence.
Barristan has been getting knocked around so goddamn much this entire run. I don't think we make any trinket adjustments. Our trinkets are already pretty good. We're gonna put away pistol shot and highway robbery, as much as it saddens me, because we need to be standing in front almost all the time. We are gonna take Open Vein and Wicked Slice. I think the question now is, Alharazed pretty much still needs to sit 3rd rank, right? Because he can't hit Abyssal Artillery otherwise. Actually, both of these guys are rank flexible between 2nd and 3rd. Attacker when hit, if target bleeding 15% crit. Okay, I think we go into a spiked skullcap setup over here. So we can do open vein to spiked skullcap, and she starts having a 50% crit chance on thrown dagger. He could also use spiked skullcap. I just think it's kind of 601. Do we keep Demon's Pull over Sacrificial Stab? I don't think we do. This actually works fine. I don't think we need the corpse clear. This team is good enough at targeting whatever it wants to. I think I'm gonna adjust like this, because Scal's a little bit better at getting her health back. I don't want to give her the Hail Draught. We're not going to go to the Creature Den. So we're going to plan on the Shrine of Reflection instead, because it's guaranteed safe. So we've got Assistance Encounter, Shrine of Reflection, Shrine, Rampart. So we're crossing over here. Yeah, okay. We need to discard 4 items. We're not using those. Okay, so we have to hope we don't have other things apart from
than your share
the
of the
Oblivion's Rampart. And that encounter will be tricky as well. Mixed treasure, stagecoach items, relics. Include supplies. So I'm losing a bit of flame on a lot of these, but I think that's fine.
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Bandages, playing cards. Okay.
Your coach
Playing
is
cards are
laden.
nice.
You can carry no more.
We probably want to burn some Glimmers of Hope, and I'd like medicinal herbs to be equipped. I'm gonna drop the Bouncer's Belt, Corrupting Cleaver, Tinderbox, Sacrificial Host. I actually dropped the Plating as well. Plating is very contextual. It's not very good. Shrine of Reflection. Let's see. Combat encounter. Whoa, what? No! Okay, so we're fucking dead.
The twisted faces of
We
the damned,
play it out, but we're
piled
super
high
fucking dead.
and cloaked in malice.
And he's got 25% max HP. So this dude is the biggest bastard in all of Darkest Dungeon. And he's just a boss encounter that shows up whenever he fucking wants to. And we're gonna do what we can, but this is a real no promises circumstance. I mean, thankfully we can plink him for about 1/5 of his health before he does this.
Malaise, measured and steady.
So these guys have, like, basically full-blown fucking character skills. They're the worst. They're just super nasty, all in all. I'm gonna hit Absinthe here because we absolutely need to take less damage. Okay, pop this. This is a terrible time to have Glimmers of Hope on the bar. Right, okay. Duelist Advance, I think. These two are ordained. He summons fucking ordained dudes. So you'll notice that this guy has applied advanced block. He's got the upgraded version of the skill.
Let us take a closer look at the thing.
Yeah,
As
head guard.
repulsive as it is,
I don't believe these can spawn in ordained. That's so nasty. Okay, so, the... What's her face? We lose too many actions if we move her back. Please dodge those. We lose too many actions if she gets knocked back to second rank. So we cannot afford to use point blank shot on these guys. I don't think. Large stories. I need to hit reconstruction. There's like no option for me to not hit that button. Oh, also he steals life and he heals. So he totally healed up and put a taunt on my guy. A taunt and a combo. Open vein. Open vein to throw and dagger kills. Okay. He is not limited to summoning these guys once. He can continually summon. That's a lot of tokens. And I don't have my ability to steal tokens anymore. Let's see. I probably want to leave him up with the Vestal, if possible. I think I have to get reconstructed. A character being locked into doing nothing but healing is also kind of a loss. Solid riposte. Applying a lot of taunts.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
I think we flashing daggers fish for debuffs. Yeah, we got the distracting dust in there. Okay, at these health totals, I have to sit. The collected Vestal damage output is not that terrible. We're gonna go in for stabs to try and set up for an empowered attack. I need you to die.
And now, the greatest
Oh, that
test
stuns.
of all.
Okay. And he's gone.
Not
Yeah.
all who seek redemption.
This is
will
over. We'll abandon. Yeah, it was already going to be hard for me to deal with the Oblivion's Rampart. Running
Over
into
and over.
a collector in that
Until the
circumstance
truth
where
is
I've
laid
already a
bare.
character down is a
And you are finally
definite death sentence.
free.
It is difficult to beat the collector with 4 characters. As a matter of fact, I haven't beaten the collector in Darkest Dungeon 2 at all.
A nebulous nightmare.
Okay, go again.
Apocalypse that only we can oppose. In a sea of madness.
Oh. Plus 100% damage and 100% HP per missing hero. If only I had that. You can almost play a man down with something like that.
Sanctuary. As fleeting as a dying star.
All right. Wonder what our next party will look like. Maybe we'll just go like dedicated bleed comp. I kind of want to use different characters. I haven't used the Hellion in a bit. Hellion is really fucking good. Oh yeah. Orange Jesus is mean.
Indistinct and ill-lighted. No comfort awaits you here.
That guy's kind of a jerk. So I think after this, I'm gonna do 2 YouTube uploads for Darkest Dungeon. I'm gonna do a how it started and how it's going,
I could hear you shuffling
where
about
I
the
just
house,
do my first section of the
muttering
game,
with diabolic
and then the
intent.
second video will be this section of the game. This is a very
The crossroads.
very
Wait for the lantern's
post
light,
YouTube worthy
and
session,
welcome
I
what
think.
help may come.
Okay. Quirks. Slippery and boisterous. Slippery is pretty good. Boisterous is tolerable. Calm is neat once upon a time. Lightning reflex is nice. Hemophobic is problematic. On guard is really good. Ascetic is just okay. It's noteworthy that Calm is strictly better Ascetic, for the most part. Calm and Ascetic both lock out certain in items. Shroud Explorer, cool. Off guard sucks. Combat start days means you are guaranteed to go last in the first turn of combat. So that's really bad. Martyr. Okay. I mean, are you telling me something there? Do you remember? The Runaway can also set up combo with Smokescreen. So I've got 2 characters that set up combo, 2 characters that use combo, and a Vestal backing up everything. Let's muck with it. Oh, I'm so glad you can run the same character multiple times without giving a shit. Because honestly, I want the Occultist in every goddamn party.
The leaves fall, never to grow again.
Like, I think the Occultist is just incredibly good. There's a little bit of unreliability in weird reconstruction,
You can
but
feel
you can
it.
start
A
using
change in
weird
the air.
reconstruction when they drop below 50%, and there's no use limit on weird reconstruction.
bulwark of your
Whereas the
denial
Plague
is
Doctor's
giving
heals
way.
have a use limit. The Vestal's heals require... The Vestal's heal at baseline requires the target to be at under 50% health, which is just really tough, man. No, I said under... Did I say under 50%? The Vestal's heal requires them to be under 25% health until it's upgraded. Then you can start targeting people more freely. I really need more effects for the Vestal. Oh, one thing I think I might want to try is a Vestal Man-at-Arms setup, where I'm using Consecration of Fortitude to feed into the Courageousness skill. That might be pretty cool. Anyway, the Vestal's damage output is actually surprisingly good. That's worth noting. I don't have another action for that. This never kills, right? Okay. In that case, probably a Vulnerability Hex is best. Or a Weakening Curse. These guys both move up.
Measure out your violence
Both gave me Blight.
and
That's
apply
annoying.
it judiciously.
This guy has a combo on him, so we can just chop him. Bye. I think the Leper is also like... Leper's so good, man. Why don't you come on down? Okay. I don't want to ransack from this location, so we're gonna Dragonfly. Set some people on fire. Probably sets you up to burn to death. Let's see. I can either withstand here for taunt, or I can just go into chop. I'm just gonna go into chop because honestly the damage doesn't matter much before the first end. Yeah, like whatever. This fight doesn't matter. Let's just get through it. You're dead. Yeah, the Occultist is just, he just does so much stuff. Like, the amount of swing on these skills. The curses are just so good, man. They're just so good. I don't need to ransack you. It kind of messes me up. The Vestal is mostly just going to keep clicking Judgment. I really need to get more Vestal skills for her to have other buttons to press. Meanwhile, my man here is just like, chop, 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 chop. Yeah, even now, I can't heal him. So that might be an argument for me to bring Cauterize. It's a little more flexible.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
You know what, actually for now, I'm gonna run Cauterize over Hearthlight. Hearthlight is a lot more situational. Oh, do I have trinkets to equip? No. Yeah, these trinket unlocks, kind of butts. Not great. I'm glad to have a good crowd joining me at kind of late on a Sunday. Very cool of you. You're all excellent, excellent folks.
For a time.
Okay, what is our route?
Everywhere in ruin.
Praise Sun.
Everywhere.
Fog of War.
In need.
Blood Moon. Secret Save. Okay. So, if I could complete the Sprawl layer, it would be very strong to do. Because you can get something there that does extra fire. That's not always wrong. Because mid-combat healing is very strong in this game, minimizing your healing during fights is ideal.
Conventional fare.
Oh yeah, I unlocked a new guy.
Priced.
+5 debuff resistance per road gear, increased chance of looting items from road debris. I might try that. Gear. Oh yeah, what is my Wainwright
Your
item?
coach must be maintained.
Luxury gear from the Merchant's Guild seal. I'm gonna go with the Orphan Wolf Cub. I find that the stress resistance is just really, really good. All right, let's see. Scouting gear, medical gear. Got a Tangle Almanac. Oh, there's actually an indelible trinket available here for bleed resistance. Bleed is pretty prevalent in the Shroud, but... Oh, actually, ew. That's right, I definitely don't want to be under Blood Moon in the Shroud.
City.
Now, interestingly enough, that Blood Moon effect applies to me and the enemies, which is kind of neat. But it's probably not worth it. Pick up some bread. Cheese. So we don't have strong get-along items right now. We don't have any burn salves or ablative powders that would make us better at completing Sprawl stuff. Only one of our party members is good at dealing with Librarian's collate as well, and it's the party member that's bad at dealing with everything else the Librarian does. So yeah, we're definitely not in the shape to take on either boss in the first act, which is usually the case. Only once have I managed to beat a boss in the first act. Every other time I've tried, it has ended horribly. Thunderclap Grenade is pretty good. I think I'm gonna want these medicinal herbs. Got some stimulants that I picked up. Take some herbs. In a lot of ways as well, this party is gonna be underperforming until I can get some more Vestal skills. Because we've got dead skills on a character, that's a big deal. Nosh on some apples and cheese. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna fuck with the Blasphemous Idol. Neat. some stuff happened. Let's see. We'll spread around a little whiskey. Everybody starts at a 9 relationship with each other for like starting party shenanigans.
The means of mastery.
I don't know all of the relationship mechanics necessarily. Smokescreen gets a big upgrade, so I usually grab that. I think that's still going to be the case today. And then I think after that I will upgrade either Weakening Curse or Vulnerability Hex. The other strong candidate for upgrading is Divine Grace, because requires target HP going from 25% to 33% is huge. I think this is mandatory by second area, but I think for first area, I don't think it's mandatory. This party can probably dispense with Reflection, and I can hold on to Break. I need to upgrade Break later, so that Break gets the same mechanic as Chop. But we're not going to do that immediately. I am going to upgrade Smokescreen. I love hitting that button. I'd also like to upgrade Dragonfly, but I think that's, like... I think that is an I would like to do it. It is not a necessity. Why the hell am I using... Okay, I'm taking Firefly off the bar. Controlled Burn's way better. Do I also upgrade... No, don't upgrade 2 skills on the same character. Out of these, if I'm upgrading one of them, if I'm upgrading anything on here, it should be Weakening Curse first, because it's the Mark skill. And I need Marks. I don't think we can manage the Malediction upgrade. At some point, I probably want to try a party that, like, really runs on Malediction and enjoys the fact that we can just knock opponents' resistances down into the shitter. But probably not this party comp, because I've only got one person who does dots. I think that's the party that does Burn, Bleed, and Plague all at once. I have to think more about what that setup is. So Judgment becomes double stack if you upgrade it, but it's not on the table for now. Oh, Ministrations gets a huge resistance buff. I've never checked that before. That's kind of cool. I think I'm going to upgrade Weakening Curse. I really like removing critical from opponents. Critical is just really, really goddamn nasty. I don't want to deal with it. These are decent trinkets, but I don't necessarily want to commit to them. I mean, the Greater Clotting Cruor is pretty wild. I mean, this nerd is hemophobic. He's only got 10 base bleed resist. So I could get him up to, like, 70 bleed resist instead. It's kind of a game changer. He can't use the Clotting Poultice because he's not just afraid of bleeding, he's afraid of blood. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Bleed is very common, especially for a frontliner, so that can become a huge impediment over the course of the run. Alright, set up the Sprawl. Live or Die, this will be the last run of the night because it's like 10:40, and by the time this run is, whether we live or die is like a minimum of, I think, 20 minutes. Narrow chance I die in the next 15 minutes.
The great cities of man.
Okay, do we have a creature lair?
And a flame.
Don't see a creature den. Okay. I see one Shrine of Reflection, and that is apparently all the information we get. Our goal is avoid the Watchtower, so we're not touching that. So we can go one of two routes to that second location. There's never two Watchtowers in an area. Go right down the middle. So I mostly just want to get more Vestal skills, because I just can't do very much with the Vestal right now. Early Field Hospital. I still have some money.
We need not be defined by our shortcomings.
I think we can deal with hemophobic. Do I want to lock a positive trait? Not really. We're gonna cure your boisterousness.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
At the pharmacy, let's see. We don't have any. No, burn salve. Okay. I'm gonna buy a pair of burn salve. If I still had baubles, buying a heat shield would be awesome for the sprawl. Don't have it. Soothing poultice would have been great if that was back at the inn before.
The
Merchant's Guild seal is really awesome.
Best to be prepared.
Burn salve is especially good when one of my characters is the arsonist class and can spontaneously set themselves on fire. Wait, I remembered. Buck Firefly. Controlled burn is amazing.
The lost souls of a dying world, empty of hope and humanity.
Okay, starting simple. We set up the chop.
Steady yourself.
Annoying. Okay. I'm gonna shut off his critical. And just, you know, delete him. One of the cooler things about using the combo to avoid the blind is the blind is also removed. Set up a controlled burn over here. So that's 3 burn and 2 burn on their turn starts. They're dead in 3 rounds. Pretty much. He goes back into Song of Shadows. That character is that enemy is just a creature of habit. It's just how it works. Yeah, the sack stab will set you up to die at the start of your next turn. So burning. I can't use illumination every turn, unfortunately. This is like a waste of time. 'Cause, like, there's no reason for me to throw damage onto a character that I'm just going to delete on the leper's turn, like this. Yeah.
A trivial worriment.
There's no reason to smoke screen that back line. I can't ransack the 4th row. I guess I'll dragonfly just because. That's a very for fun moment thing. I can't demons pull the back line. We will demons pull you because it eliminates corpses. Doesn't change anything.
Hold fast.
Ow.
For who knows what lurks in the
Factor of having a stealthy guy. And the leopard kills everything.
Amidst the
Kinda what he does.
an artifact of unparalleled
we got an
power.
indelible trinket off the jump. Okay, so I think what we want to do, I'm gonna put that over here. jump her movement speed to 11. And with that, she'll be able to start off any combat with either like Dragonfly, Controlled Burn, or Smokescreen. All pretty strong openers, each for various reasons. I mean, setting up Controlled Burn immediately is pretty great. I can have her throw out Smokescreen as first action if there's an enemy that really needs to go. Okay, assistance encounter. This is pretty early for an assistance encounter. I'm gonna take combat items.
Scavenge what you can.
Okay, stimulants are great. Invigorating Intoxicant is like one of those things that's possibly broken. So that's a possible game winner because it gives you 25% death resist and a bunch of mechanics while on death's door. This is the kind of shit that I try to save for the final boss, or generally I save it for boss encounters that I don't think I have a good chance of winning.
Is it not?
I want to go to the right because I don't really want more assistance encounters right now. It's a lot of assistance encounters when I'm not missing any flame. I don't have any like caravan damage, which is the best thing you get out of those encounters, is fixing up your caravan, so you don't have to spend baubles on it later.
Desperate and wanting.
It's another assistance encounter. Okay.
Earnest,
Oh, we can get scouting without going to the watchtower. Yeah. We will do that. So we also needed the light.
The loathing whispers.
I mean, we weren't going to make different choices, but I like the 30 flame as well. Looks like I'm going to get 2 loathing anyway. Yeah, with this, I think I'll open up the Dragonfly. Yeah. Oh, you got a mark. Cool. Start working with the Widow. He's gonna go stealthy, so pulling him up to the front doesn't matter. I'm gonna pull the Widow. He resisted the pull anyway. Okay. He goes to the back. We'll deal with it in a sec. Chop. Dead. She landed the stun. Ransack Deathblow. It did not light anybody on fire.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Job kill. Stab, stunned. We've got a first actor because the speed on this character is goddamn 11. Unfortunately, Ransack's got a damage penalty from the Arsonist class, but it's fine.
Straightforward and effective.
The game feels bad for me. So we put this on herself and she can't, we put this on her and she won't set herself on fire anymore. So we'll just like block her drawback mechanic.
Centuries of human learning and achievement ruined by riotous contempt.
Oh, I have seen this before. Let's grab the positive trait. Martyr and Coward. Okay, Coward sucks. And Martyr's not very good. Martyr is stress relief while on death's door, and Coward, I think, actually does a bunch of bad shit. Yeah, he's got a 15% chance to throw himself to the back rank. That can nearly make his character useless. Ugh. Okay. I need to find some movement resistance trinkets. I don't know if I can resist that effect or not. If I can find a field hospital, that'd be great. Yeah. Just clicking
Chapter 2.
stuff and
A momentary
it
lapse.
went really bad.
She was a paragon of duty and virtue, but reminders of her deprivation were everywhere. Surely she deserved some indulgence for her labors.
So what's going on with the Vestal? Satisfy your curiosity 3 times. Okay, looks like initially I just need to potter back and forth and do this, and I'll see something else happen when my stress gets higher. It seems like perhaps the Vestal's backstory is she got kind of bored. Is something happening in the courtyard? I see. So, -3 stress, forward 2, but I remove the kindling. And that's definitely gonna burn down if I do that. But I'll remove my stress. Is this burning out a lose condition? I think it might be. So I think what I need to do is move up and then kindle this, and then afterwards probably satisfy curiosity before I go back to get my wood, right? Okay, nothing's happening in the courtyard anymore. Can I just go look at it now, or... Yeah, I gotta go look. I have seen things. A couple alone in the garden. Oh my. Actually, wait, can I move further than this? I'm probably misusing the movement. Oh yeah, I can move forward 2 or back 2. I have a bit of leeway. I want to see if I can manage both objectives or if it's impossible. Yeah, I made that mistake. Here we go. Yeah, it seems like every other cycle I have the time to take a peek. Oh, did I melt down? I might have failed the whole thing.
Only when we acknowledge the past can we be free from it.
Dang it. If I had realized from the start that I could move 2, I would not have messed it up. Shoot. I used a lot of extra actions. I need to leave. Okay, so we'll put the stress on you. 'Cause I cannot do that encounter right now. The party's primary damage sources are not super well tuned to it, and I don't have, I just don't feel confident about it for a lot of reasons. I mean, Chirurgeon's table in first area is just very challenging on the face of it. Okay, so it was a pretty uneventful Act 1. Maybe I should have gone for Chirurgeon's table, because I have not amassed a lot of power or mastery. Because we didn't get any, like, challenge encounters either. Just gonna open one, controlled burn. Yeah, that's probably a mistake. Tough call, tough call. Now, is there anywhere on screen that I can actually engage in here? Maybe, like, up over here? Maybe I can hang out up here. That's fine. Okay. Alright, let's see. Am I yoinking? Am I yoinking? Are we a yoinker? Weakening Curse is not super exciting right now. Oh, I haven't set up Break on the Leper. Well, it doesn't matter on unupgraded Break so much. In that case, let's set up a pull. He resisted. Like a jerk. This is 20 movers. This always happens to me. In that case, we'll take it slow. We'll set up a withstand. Oh yeah, this guy is not liable to bleed. Too busy. Illuminate to get through these guards is pretty appealing, but I think what I'm actually going to do is just dragonfly through them. I think I need to drop a Consecration of Fortitude on rank 2 to accommodate for these guys doing their cleave attack. We can burn salve. Do that.
Extinguished at
And then,
last.
yeah, I'm gonna dragonfly here. So we'll set up the burns and strip that effect. These guys will die on their own. The sack stab option here, but the leper is not adequately enabled right now. I'm gonna weakening curse to set up the leper chops. I don't need to fix that. So we probably want to illumination that out. Yeah, because I want to save my conviction to get the vulnerability judgment. I have a cauterize play if I want it. Just don't think I care about that. Smoke screen's a good button. Hit the smoke screen button. Because we've got two actions on this guy here in the middle. You stole the controlled... Oh, he just moved himself. He moved himself and took the debuffs and tokens. Decent chance of killing. Didn't get there. Low roll. Go for the chop. We're unfortunately spreading the love, which is not great. We've also got a lot of stress going on. Does that always cause stress?
Analysis is the
Yeah, okay,
natural
Blood Commune
prelude
does
to
always
action.
cause stress. Just gonna throw out a vulnerability. You know, actually, No, he burns to death. What is my Herald? Like... I guess we throw it here. Because I don't have Firefly set up, so I can't chain a burn off of him. I can ransack him and that moves a burn, though, right? Yes, his buddy's moved up to 5 burn. You've got a lot of tokens. I don't like that. That is too many, good sir. I think we Weakening Curse here. Drop that crit off of you. Is there a better play? This guy is slated for 2 actions. Nix that, and we can illuminate off the tokens. Okay, it's a good thing he resisted that bleed, because if he bled there, we should hit Solemnity. If he bled, the Hemophobic would stress him to Meltdown. Burn South here. Burn South has a lot less value coming out of this axe. There's almost no reason not to hit that. You're bleeding for you're burning for 3. I don't know if Dragonfly. So Dragonfly, we set him to burn for 4, and he's 2 turns to go out. We do 1 to 2 damage. We don't have Execute on Al-Razed, but if we get him down to 0, then he burns to death.
A slow dissection.
5 burn, 5
An
health.
unavoidable end.
Can we do 5 damage? Didn't get there. Okay. So we just get the armor break and he'll die next turn. That's annoying.
Incremental, but deadly
But
all
it's
the
fine.
same.
I don't have Illumination, so I was expecting a whiff, but that's pretty good damage. I think I hit Solemnity again. It makes it gives me less problems to deal with at the end. I could cauterize to hope for a relationship tick. Set up control burn. Even on dodge, it still sets up the debuff, which is pretty cool.
Dwindles.
He stole the weaken from inversion, but he didn't steal the dot, so it doesn't matter. So I just kind of invalidated an earlier play I did because I knew that was going to scramble him out of the controlled burn.
An invariable
Whatever.
result.
I don't have another Solemnity to press, so we go for the kill. So we're coming to the inn with more stress than I want, which is a bit of a bummer.
Until the next test is put before you.
I like that. Was that distracting powder?
The
No, that was the
loathing whispers.
dead rare. I like that. I would normally put that here. I want Dead Ringer on a multi-targeting character, but we don't have that right now. It's okay. It's okay. These ablative powders are not really going to be useful coming out of this act. Okay. We only have 1 mastery coming out of here. That's really bad. That tells me that my map management was pretty shit. If I had not failed the Remembrance, then I would have at least 2 mastery. If I had done the Chirurgeon's table, we could have 3. If I had done the Chirurgeon's table and lived, we could have 3 mastery and possibly another indelible trinket. We have a Sluice Scrounger. We got 4 positive traits. That's amazing. Baldwin's still a coward. It's only a matter of time before that really bites us. All we got for the regional candles. We have a Sluice
Consider
option.
your position
No.
and
Okay.
plan accordingly.
This is kind of what we need to get back
The
into it,
farms and
but it's
fields
going to
of
be
our
really
kingdom
hard.
Overrun with putrescence and rot.
Do we have like a theater guide? We can't afford the theater almanac. I really wanted that. Okay. Damage bonus items. We have mop and bucket. I kind of want to buy the tawdry book. How are we on
no
food?
longer has meaning.
3 food options.
If indeed it ever did.
So if I buy this, 34 gold. So if I buy the stale bread at 6, I need the wild tea to try and remove the cowardice. Terrifying poultice is mediocre. I would like a book of body tales, but I don't think I can afford to do that. So 34, that would be 28. That's somewhere between 18 and 8, because we've got 2 negative quirks. It might not remove the one that I want to remove on the first try. And if it doesn't, we might have to live with it. It is the most important thing, because I think right now, triggering Coward is the likeliest thing to mess up the run. It removed Hemophobic, and it removed his lightning resources. Lightning reflexes. Not resources. If only he had lightning as a resource, that'd be pretty great. Okay, so we buy the other wild tea. We're down to 14. There, removed his Coward. Okay. Lightning reflexes was his actually good trait. His other traits were not good anyway. Okay, so I spent a lot of money to get a fairly bad outcome. I have 3 food items. I think I go without on 1 food item to try and get some more power. Actually, I can buy slime mold at 3. Still have 14 left. So the Book of Body Tales fixes one character's stress problem. Or for the same price, I can go for 2 mop and bucket. I think I chanced that.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
And I can't afford the food item after that, but whatever. Your debuff resist needs to be as good as it can possibly be. And Vestal is actually a fairly healthy character in the first place, so we're just going to have to tough it out without a food item. Okay. Do we hit Baldwin with another mop and bucket? Okay. So the second mop and bucket canceled out the problems that we created with the first mop and bucket. Anti-venom's a little better than the bandages in the feeder. Alright, I don't think I gain much from the Book of Creative Insults either way. So I suppose there's not much reason not to burn it. Okay.
Experience, however painful,
My
is the
one
greatest
at
teacher
the
of all.
mastery trainer. Break is not important for the boss. The boss is what I need to worry about. This boss is not really affected by controlled burn, and the combo effects on Firefly don't help. I could run Searing Strike for the boss, and upgraded Searing Strike could help. Vulnerability Hex shouldn't matter. Upgraded Malediction, I don't think I can access it during the fight. I don't have a good route to Malediction because I'm not the Warlock build, I'm the Ritualist build. The Judgment upgrade could be a good thing, but I think that's such a vanity upgrade compared to my other important stuff. So I don't want to take Controlled Burn upgrade because of this boss. Dragonfly upgrade is not good for this boss. Ransack upgrade is possibly good for this boss because it becomes a pull 2, which can be meaningful here, but I don't think it's good enough. I think our best bet is probably like Vulnerability Hex upgrade, possibly Divine Grace upgrade. I feel like as a general rule, healing is usually pretty bad. So this boss has a tendency to stun lock the front rank, so I don't want to put an upgrade on the leper because he's very liable to wind up unable to make use of whatever skill I'm upgrading. I don't think Hearthlight upgrade moves the scale enough. So I could drop Controlled Burn, take Searing Strike, play Bonnie in the second rank. Actually, if I drop the Ransack Dragonfly setup... no. Dragonfly stays in, because this boss can force her forward, and being able to step back is important. I keep that. I need somebody to be able to rank dance at the mid-rank to push people back or pull themselves forward and do other crap. So that doesn't happen. Vulnerability Hex upgrade doesn't necessarily increase my damage because I don't think this enemy can gain block tokens. From what I remember, I think they gain dodge tokens. And I have a few ways of working around tokens. I don't think I have enough useful skills on Junia to be able to get to Judgment 3. Because Illumination has a cooldown, Divine Grace is usually locked out, Consecration of Fortitude has a huge cooldown, Administrations is contextual. It's good. Withstand does not give me debuff resist, which is what I need. I could try upgrading Reflection for debuff resist to see if I can dodge the boss's debuff. Because the debuff is what locks Baldwin out of acting. What's the baseline debuff resist on Baldwin? 58%. Maybe that... I've never tried that before, but it might be the play. I think it's the best shot I've got, so long as this mechanic actually functions off of debuff resist. I don't know. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Okay. So,
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your
Rough
fate.
21 of this. Rough. Okay. Use the restroom, and we'll be back to this in a moment. We're going in. We're gonna see what we do. And hey, you know, overall, I think this is... I'm hoping this is pretty entertaining. I'm actually having a pretty good time. This is pretty fun. Don't hate each other. Cool. Hope.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Hopeful on Divine Grace and Controlled Burn. Not great. Not skills that I hit a lot. So I'm thinking, of the games I'm playing right now, so I'm bouncing back and forth between a few things.
Crop grows on
This is one that I'm having some of the most fun with, and I think I'm probably going to pivot a lot more of my channel time towards playing more Darkest Dungeon. I don't want to hit that Oblivion tear, so we're going left. Tier. Why would it be
an
an Oblivion
elementary
tier?
problem, is it not?
Yeah, so I think I'm going to be playing this a bit more often. It's more fun than... It's more entertaining and more fun for me than Dead by Daylight. And it's less frustrating at times than Street Fighter 6. And I think easier for people to follow. Turn the camera back off. So, well, no, there's no information up there on the left. Sometimes, every part of the screen has some kind of information. Actually, wait. Can I hide down here? I can hang out down here. More or less. You don't need to see the character name. Cool. This is my spot. There's a lot of information on screen for this game. Well, information and cool-ass animations. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So we've got a lot of enemies acting early. 2 ordained enemies. I don't like the Pillager Crackshot. He sucks. Setting a target on fire is... This is not upgraded controlled burn, it's just regular controlled burn. So it's 3 then 5. Assuming they don't roll a burn resist, which could totally happen, it's 3 then 5 then 7 then 9. 3, 5, 7 does not kill an ordained enemy in 3 turns. Oh right, none of them can resist this burn because we're an arsonist. Okay. So, because we missed the initial 3, that's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 8 on that pattern. That kills on the 8th. I'll start damage on the crack shot. I'm gonna go Weakening Curse, so we can chop this guy to death in 1 round. We got a powerful stack from the Mop and Bucket.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
I can cauterize here. More healing. I think that's probably a good action. I'd like to be able to lock down the ordained enemy, but I've already burned my Weakening Curse. Yeah, well, vulnerability him either way. We need to set him up a bit. We need to set him up at some point. Judgment on you applies weakness, so that buys us some good time. Cool, we got the dodge. We're able to get a chop on this guy. Possible kill? Nice, got it. That was right on the money.
They falter, so press your advance.
Okay, definitely throwing back a cauterize here, right? Not necessarily. We probably mitigate more damage with the smoke screen here. So, he didn't take a controlled burn tick there. Which tells me that controlled burn's burn tick is not calculated with the benefits of Arsonist. Because he shouldn't have any resistance if it's actually checking the character. Okay, that also gets intercepted. That will burn the protection charge, but it doesn't burn the riposte because it's not considered an attack. Pretty handy. Ministrations removes the stun. Stun removal is pretty rare, and it's pretty awesome. I think I can get away with the Solemnity to drop stress. Okay, the corpse fading away is pretty good for me. I think we go to Dragonfly and eat the riposte. Okay,
The slow
He didn't
suffering
miss the
begins.
riposte off the blind. That was a possibility. Was hoping for it. Didn't happen. The controlled burn I see is gone. Is that because does movement erase controlled burn? What is the... How does that mechanic work? We've got a guaranteed critical sack stab that does not kill? Are you kidding me? Doesn't kill him either. Guaranteed critical demon's pull also doesn't kill, but it's a demon's pull, which is a little more exciting for me.
Lethality writ
I think putting him on the
large.
front line might give him a bad action. I forget how this guy works. Yeah, frantic retreat. Cool. He sets up Watchdog again. I don't have a heal option. Yeah, we eliminate out these tokens. And that sets us for the chop kill. Because you are slower than the Watchdog, and I kill you with almost any action I take. Actually have the time to cauterize,
Relief comes rarely in these times.
and then finish you off.
Savor it. A simple variable, easily resolved.
Yeah, Zach got us a mastery too. Even like roadside encounters can give us mastery. Getting out of an act with one mastery is really bad. You should basically think about mastery in DD2 the way you would think about card upgrades in Slay the Spire. In many ways, that is the measure of how well you are doing. Cool. Frenzied is 25% damage boost, so these ordained enemies are at effectively 65% greater than usual damage. So that's pretty cool. We might get a mark chance if we go for Dragonfly. At 32 health, I don't think we out him on a mark. Not only if the leper proc's powerful, which he didn't get that this time. At 25 and 28, our controlled burn is a bit slow. I think the play here is a smoke screen. Even though he's already got a blind token, the vulnerable plus combo token, I think puts him into a range where he might get killed. He's acting before our leper. That's a bummer. It's expected, but it's a bummer. I think I'm just gonna set this up and just try and minimize the incoming damage for the first round. That's a really big miss. We didn't want, like, stripping our block tokens would be really bad there. So the fact that they start with a level of blind is pretty awesome. These are both ordained. I need to remember their skills a little bit.
Analysis
Backsplash, larval
is the
slop.
natural prelude to action.
Lots of brain spear, yes, mulch. This is the more dangerous one. The maid, from what I recall, is more dots oriented. I think she will cause more stress damage. We'll just have to live with it. Okay, so we don't have a lethal blow here, but... we're gonna hold on to the anti-venom. I think I want it for the boss. I'll hit the dragonfly now. Okay, now we have powerful 5 to 9. Leper's too slow. this will apply weakness. Am I gonna take enough punishment that I... Yeah, let me throw it on the consecration. I'm gonna take a lot more hits before this combat's done. Problem might be the blight stacks. Big miss. Oh damn, that was a pull skill. I was actually hoping he would get that. Big death blow.
Cooperation is the key.
I'm gonna burn an anti-venom now. I'm gonna hope that blind helps me out. Cool. Oh right, this one's a corpse eater. More dangerous now that they've actually done a corpse eating activity. Not a lot of movement resist. Let's try and set up a fast kill before they get to act on that corpse. So, from vulnerable, can we hit? Didn't get there. We still got more actions. Excellent dodge. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think pretty sure that's ransack for kill. Let's do it. I'm gonna hold the anti-venom. This combat's almost over. I don't think the remaining blights get all their ticks. Weakening curse for sure, right? Oh no, he's already in a state. Nice. Are we on ministrations? What's your health? 17? I think our kill rate on him should be a little better. So we'll do this. Perfection.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
You gotta have a good old time of it now, when you're like, ah yes, I did a thing, and it worked, and it was the right action to take. Because only a little bit later, it's not gonna matter. You'll either take the right action and die anyway, or just, you know. Okay, so 3 burn. I have to get a really high roll for that to kill. So we could weakening curse instead. Just get the high roll. Here you go. All right. Well, that went really well, and I'm sure it's indicative of how we're going to fare in the
this
lair.
weighty gloom, a spark.
That's really good. We don't do any blights, so we don't care about the noxious item, but the greater host is super clutch. This man here has 10 blight resist, 20 blight resist, 30 blight resist, 20 blight resist. We're gonna go to near immunity on blight. And do I have other items to burn? No. We're mostly just gonna hold stimulants. Let's see, we've got one more barricade.
The lost souls of a
I don't have a way to frenzied again.
empty of hope
Okay.
and humanity.
Biggest problem that can happen this fight is there are 2 enemies here with potent stress attacks, and if we get stress attacks onto Al-Hazred, the occultist, he could melt down. I'm actually gonna use pull to drag you up, so I don't need to do that right now. I don't need to ransack for it. We're gonna control burn the back rank. So this guy could skulk himself to the back rank? Oh, he doesn't go all the way to the back when he does that. Okay. Oh, I wanted a Demon's Pull you, but he just stepped up. Okay. We're gonna Weakening Curse so we can get in a chop. Although I think that character is going to step back on their turn. So we're in a weird state. Wait, does Chomp cause stress? Chomp only hits front 2, doesn't it?
Bafflement and vexation.
Speaking of front 2. Yeah, our controlled burn is going to get shifted around, which is a little less efficient for its damage. My marked target moved away. In that case, we're going to go to withstand. Okay, dang it. Our Vestal is after the Occultist, so we can't Ministrations off the stun. Probably Ransack. Move it back a bit. Forced a little more burn over there. Pretty good. Let's see. Pretty big Judgment. To cause vulnerability. He has not primed the action he prefers. I think this is the closest to dead. That burns out in one more turn. So we can let that guy hang out.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Desperate Grab, got another stun in. He's got a burn for 5. I think I can hit him with Illumination, and then he's going to lose his ability to do anything cool. Go to Reflection. Oh no, I'm stunned. I can't use Illumination. What are we hit? I think I just keep ransacking you to the front. Because the disruption causes just enough problems. Can't Demons Pull you. Oh no, I meant to walk. Ah! Okay, he's going to weak hold on life. Great.
Darkness
and now he's at Death's Door.
Inexorable.
Big bad critical. We're stunned out of acting. She resisted that stun. But it's dragged my Vestal up to the front line where she can't perform a heal. Come on. I don't need to ransack him to death. We Dragonfly to step back.
A slow dissection.
You're dead.
An unavoidable end.
You're hanging out crying. He got back up to 4 stress as well from the critical that put him to Death's Door. So some of that's from the critical, some of it's from the Death's Door. She can kill him. Demon's Pull with a Corpse Clear should prevent her from targeting back row. And now I can target him with Divine Grace. This is an encounter with random gaunts. But they're at 25% bonus damage. And I did not come in here in good condition. Controlled Burn Miss still applies a thing. The rest of this combat doesn't matter very much. Okay. Yeah. Distracting Dust. I think I still have an open trinket slot that I can throw that to. Not for you. Yeah, we can do that over here. It's fine. Apparently we did get lightning reflexes on the Vestal. Should I put the thrilling tablet on somebody? Put the thrilling tablet on you just in case somebody dies in the upcoming encounters and you need to, like, man mode through it. We have the open slot, might as well. Maybe it's encouraging things to happen. Okay, our health is not where I want it to be, but I don't think we have a better chance at this encounter.
The landowner's manor. Do you hear the child's cries?
Yeah, alright. Preordained enemy.
Bravo!
The leper's gonna have to spend, like, a few turns walking up. So the leper walks up one turn, then I need to dragonfly back one turn. The occultist is just gonna be stuck here on the front line. Weaken one of the 3 ordained enemies. Can you Solemnity from...
There is beauty in our imperfections.
Oh my god, he can't even Reflection from 3rd rank. And he's not gonna act for a while. This Judgment is just damage. Consecration. Okay, even him being moved back is not ideal. That helps, I guess. You couldn't move her back a step? Okay. I wanted to withstand this turn, but we're gonna move instead. I think I should be able to Divine Grace. My, oh, you know, I think I just ran out of hard drive space for the recording. No, I didn't, okay. It popped up for some reason. I don't know why. I still have, like, 40 gigs. Yeah, it's still recording. Okay, cool. What the fuck am I doing? Dragonfly! Get me the hell off the front line.
This is no time to falter.
No time to falter. It's like exactly the time to falter, bro. Okay, so we have a circumstance. Yeah, neither of these guys are gonna be happy about what I have to do. Pretty sure I have to Divine Grace over here, because I don't think they can actually target the occultist from this current circumstance. Critical! Cool. So the weird deceptive thing about this encounter is that these livestock on the front line do more damage than most of the other enemy types that show up in this entire zone. It's kind of fucked. They also, like, provide a healing option to the other characters. Smoke screen you. Does Divine Grace have a cooldown? Divine Grace has a long cooldown. Weaken the ordained enemy. That's a Death's Door? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, our occultist already has minus 15 death resist. Do not want that to be worse. Miss the kill by 2, it will burn to death. Correct the position ever so slightly.
Excellent work.
Vulnerability, you burn to death. We have to move back to position to try to Divine Grace. Missed the kill by 1. Death's Door.
Perhaps they have given their last.
Please stop targeting that guy. Ransack for the kill. Okay, I think I almost certainly need to add Weird to the hotbar. Best bet here, I think, is Weakening Curse.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the
Might have
beyond.
saved her just now. Do you have Divine Grace back? You do.
The path of exculpation.
That was
need
like a
not
double
be a
Divine
lonely
Grace,
one.
and it's only 15. I can't change skills between now and the boss fight. I'm already locked in. I should have fought harder. Dragonfly Mark Chance. Didn't get it. It's a very minor burn. This is probably the best buck we've got. Not great.
Collaboration confers advantage.
This thing is not dead enough. Okay. Solemnity's not a heal. This thing moves at a 2. Our party is faster than that for everybody except the leper. It doesn't burn to death on its turn. They've got 3 actions before it goes. None of these actions can be heals. Okay.
A righteous action.
We need to advance. I think there's a narrow possibility that I leave this layer without winning, and then go on to do anything meaningful this run. That's what I'm grappling with right now, is if I have to retreat, can I still win? Okay, these butchers, we largely ignore. Their actions are pretty meager because neither of them are ordained. We only got 1 ordained enemy on this set. So, smoke screen the ordained target. That's fine. We need to start damage on these 2. Demon's pull on you. She resisted the move. I wanted to get her up front and center for the leper to take down. Withstand for the taunt. Yeah, these carves don't hit very hard. It's letting me cauterize. I go for cauterize. I have very few chances to use that. I think I try another Demon's Pull here. Yeah, I need the ordained enemy to die on some kind of schedule, and that's not going to happen with her on the back row. Yeah, she steps herself back 1, but it's not that great. Vulnerable gave us a lot there. Or not vulnerable, the weaken. The weaken gave us a lot. Chop on you. Death blow. Nice.
On to the next.
Okay. Our goal for this fight is to diminish the number of really troublesome targets and then see if we can get a heal in. Cannot afford for you to take. That is like up to 20. That's problems. Up to 20 problems. Controlled burn kills you in 3 ticks. That's actually 2 turns. It's 1 turn she acts, the turn after that she dies. We can't Demon's Pull. The Corpse Clear ends the controlled burn. I think Vulnerability Hex is good. I don't like that. Why is Divine Grace only... Why is it so weak? I should have upgraded Divine Grace. That was probably the mistake.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Oh, thank you for moving me up a slot. Pretty good. So I think this run, I would identify 3 big mistakes. 1 was messing up the reflection. 2 was avoiding the Chirurgeon's table encounter. I think I should have taken that encounter. And the 3rd mistake was probably upgrading anything other than Divine Grace, because this Divine Grace is just really hard to play around. Reflection doesn't do us anything. We upgraded Reflection exclusively for its effect on the boss encounter, and we need to hope that pans out, as if that does not help us win, that is pretty bad. I mean, I think that's, you know, pretty... Probably weakening. That mitigates about 3 damage. I did not want to be jostled there. Sunscreen, sack stab. Yeah, I'm not in range for another Divine Grace no matter what happens. Yeah, even if I bought time. So we'll take the kill. Okay. So our possible rewards for this... Harvest Bounty I've seen before, 25 inventory slots, pretty wild. Greater Bouncers. Each hero on round end, 30% chance to heal 2. If rank 1, 50% healing received. If rank 4, 25% healing given. That would be a powerhouse Vestal Trinket. Let's hope we can survive. Okay, this is the Harvest Child.
Is here.
The Harvest Child moves around. When it hits front rank, it does a big attack. It throws Blight on people. It has 60 Blight resist, so we're not liable to get, you know, anything good done with Blight. Since it moves around, it's very difficult to use Controlled Burn on. I was supposed to take Controlled Burn off of my bar before I went into this fight. Yet another mistake. The Fetid Meats up on the front line, they throw a debuff on our party members that, like, force them to move around, to lose actions. It's bad. I think my play here is to Smokescreen to start. I've never actually fully killed the Fetid Meats. I don't know what happens if you do. He does a big attack on front line, but we're gonna yank him up anyway because we need to start chopping him immediately. I'm just gonna try to do focus damage while I have the time. Okay. These don't affect the leper. The leper loses his turn. Yeah, he performs Maul's of Life for being on the front line. Gonna need a self-cauterize. Can't really cope with that damage, not continually. I'm not gonna pull him around anymore. It's not gonna work for me. We've still got the mouth-watering aromas coming in. So I would normally want to stimulants on the leper for damage. I'm gonna have to do it anyway and just
In
hope he
crisis,
doesn't get turn
we
skipped.
can rely only upon each other.
Let's hit him up with the hex. Please resist it. He resisted it. Cool. Okay, and she's not acting first, so she's not gonna get to take that over. I can get the weaken on him. Okay, go for a big chop. Do I want to stimulants any other characters? Not necessarily. I didn't realize this boss threw out blinds. Maybe I could have brought upgraded Hearthlight in that case. Chop, possible 33 damage. Is there anything else we need to do here? Do I need to stimulants a character? Who would I stimulants and why? I stimulants myself for higher move speed. So it might get me 2 chops before another character acts. Maws of Life, hurts real bad. This character moves forward and turn skips, unfortunately. And we go to Death's Door. Solemnity for only 13 health because our maximum health has been decreased. It's a bit of a turn skip. Kind of sucks. Set up a new mark. We whiffed it. Dodge is great. That's gonna turn skip the it's gonna turn skip her. Herbs that. Divine Grace you. Might keep her alive a little longer. That's the blight skill.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Okay, we resisted an important amount of blight. He acted 3 times in a row! This is all I can do! Okay, what are we getting out of the Resolute? We got a big heal for him, and only him. Please stop acting. This thing took like 4 actions before I got to do anything. It has a 1 speed value. I think I need to hit Solemnity again to stay alive. This is the tendency of this boss.
Self-reliance is
It
a
locks you
rare
down
and
with enough
wonderful
mandatory
thing.
actions that sometimes you just can't get out of it to, like, act. Vulnerability hex is probably the best action. It's the most damaging thing you can do. Okay, they both resisted enough of that problem to continue living. That's 8 damage pending, 6 damage pending. Don't have that. So I think it's administrations this time. Yeah, because we don't have the judgment that I want necessarily. Medicinal herbs, me, administrations, run away. I'm actually glad he picked that up because that might cause him to step forward, and he really needs to be further up. Don't have a cauterize. Controlled burn doesn't work. We don't want that. Pretty sure we dragonfly here. little bit of burn. Didn't get the mark where I wanted it, but we can't have everything. We can barely have anything. Weakening sets up the mark. Step forward. Stimulants removes this weakness. Only removed one stack of the weakness. That's okay. Need to throw in chops. This puts vulnerability back on him.
The siren song of the void. Spurned
Down to
for
minus
now.
20% death resistance now. There's the death blow on the runway.
Snuffed
That was
out before her
pretty
time.
much gonna happen at this point. That was a good weakness stack. This is unfortunate. I think that's a stab. Leper's gonna get turn skip. And there's nothing I can do about it. Divine Grace. Do we Divine Grace the Leper? Or do we need to hit the Vestal? We'll hit him because it's 20 health instead of 10. And that's just a difference in the max health available. The Leper's max health has gone up to 79. Does the Leper have a unique interaction
Fatigue.
with this? No, he's got minus 30% maximum health. We lost a party member, so his health and damage doubled. Because I equipped him with the goddamn trinket. Alright. Vestal's liable to die. What are my options? I can reduce his output with this, and he's about to loss of life. It's a really important weakness. I think his sapid drippings is probably... Yeah, okay.
Pray her convictions lent some small comfort in her final moments.
Leper gets even stronger, but I don't think it's gonna help, guys. Stimulants. All power to one man. Vulnerability hack. What's the damage? We hit for 57. We spend some time targeting a corpse. Balls of Life, Death's Door, the Ritualist again. We cannot hit that location. Deathblow part of the feast.
Heavy hindrance.
I haven't done that before. Down to one man.
He courted the unthinkable.
One man with 175
but to no
health.
avail.
Laws of Life. Chop. Okay. How far do we go? Resisted the debuff. Kills the boss. Okay. How long does this last?
The blood of the valorous and cowardly alike soaks this tainted soil.
Yeah, all the items that all the party members were carrying drop. Okay.
The loathing abates.
So we equip bandages. We need to hold the thrilling tablet. Our second piece of equipment. We want to take a bleed so that we can heal the bleed. Our second piece of equipment is probably the Greater Wolf's Blood. So we're going to be on 50-50 blind swings. No, use the healing cell for now. We're going to be on 50-50 blind swings for a while. We dropped stained trinkets. We don't need to drop anything else. Okay. Our next thing is a resistance encounter. Our hero goal was to land the killing blow on the lair boss in the theater. Alright. I guess we did that. We accomplished the hero goal, guys. That's 4 whole candles.
Chaos must be met.
Please,
with unwavering
please give me a
resolve.
travel healing tick. Yup, we have 67 health right now. Okay. We have 95 health.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
We can only do what he wants to do. We have no other option for any given encounter along the road. They're sturdy. Act first, come on. And, oh boy. We do a lot of damage. Healing Salve first for 63 health. And then we kill that thing.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Uh, 50-50 shot to hit. Leper, go! Armor broke him. That's nice. And the leper continues on his way.
The loathing whispers.
He's so lonely. I don't think there's a real possibility of me getting
loathing
through the Oblivion's
festers.
Rampart at the end of the act with one character. One character who continually blinds himself and will be subject to every single debuff those dudes can throw. What do you want to do here, Leper? What do you want to do? Cool. We get more torch. Nice. Over encumbered. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna ditch the ablative powders. And maybe we want the corrupting thingy, because we might pick up a character who can use it. Oh boy. So, looks like we've got an academic study, and we'll find out what he wants to do about the academic study.
A place of research and inquiry.
The
A
unknown.
monument to a once prestigious career.
What you up to? Shadowborn hypochondriac? Alright. You do you. We're gonna go to the Oasis.
Brace up. There is danger on this path.
Can I have a stress relief action, please? Because if I melt down, I think I die. I mean, like, meltdown does more damage to me than anything else possibly can, right? Oh, also, if the carriage breaks down, I die. I don't know what kind of encounter you get if the carriage runs out of armor and you hit a damaging thing. What do you want to do? Cool. You got stress relief. This is supposed to be a double Oasis act. So, you know. Got 2 more combats. We're gonna learn a little more about the leper's past. Well, we're blind. We still get a kill? Yep.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
So the worst thing that can happen is this enemy does have a stun attack, and we cannot take stun in our current condition. Naturally, I mean, that would really fuck us. I mean, she's gonna hit us with horror several times. Oh, horror actually stacks. I didn't know that. I can't remove it either, I don't think, right? Does reflection remove horror? Nope. This thing is going to stack horror on us 4 times, and that alone might melt us down before we can finish killing this front row guy.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, do we melt down? We melt down. Yeah. Yeah, that does immense damage to us. The healing salve it up. We have to chop. We purge the corpse. Come to think of it, we probably should have hit purge earlier to knock him back and then try to hit this person. You blinded the leper. Congratulations. Okay. What is our next healing? So our next healing item is the bandages, which are a 10% heal.
Of these well-worn
a
relics.
10% contextual heal. Healing is really strong on us because we have 190 health. It's pretty good. We might need these intoxicants. Ditch the slime mold. It's cheap. Poison Ring plus Corrupting Cleaver is like a whole build, so I would rather hold on to those 2 things. So we can go to the Shrine of Reflection. No, we've got a combat counter, which, yep, we're fighting. Okay. I don't think any of these guys can bleed me. Did I unequip my bonus speed, or did you all just outroll me? I could have sworn that my speed is insane. Oh well. I don't necessarily kill you immediately. If this hits, you die. Damn.
Haste and carelessness. Hallmarks of the unprepared.
There's a bleed. They don't have attacks that can target us. We kill you because of the power, right? Nope. Yep, inhuman appetites.
Measure out your violence, and apply it judiciously.
Okay, so we got a blight. That kill's not certain. That is certain to death score. I appreciate the stress relief. I don't have the action economy to try any other kind of stress relief. But we can hit Solemnity to heal for Oh, no, that's right. I can use Solemnity to heal for 63 and remove 2 stress. That's pretty good. She picked up another death armor. I don't have time to hit Reflection. She healed, so she got her other death armor back. I only want to use Solemnity when it heals. I am going to use Reflection. Like, I don't think I have the time for it, but it might save me an entire turn. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. Glad to get back into it. Like, having the week out sick has been a real bummer. Oh, we got the bandage. I kind of want to purge this so that I can try to go after the maid. No, let's focus on taking out this target, even if I have to go through a lot of death armor. Oh, how many times can you hit the feeding time? Oh, it's out of its stacks of feed. I need to wait for those to finish ticking. Also, the maid in the back row. These characters have no viable actions. Wait, if they have viable actions, should I just hang out? Nah, I need to get through this. She can eat again once it's a corpse. Oh, and she still has a 10 to the flock action, but it has a cooldown. I'm blind, so I'm gonna Reflection.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
I would think that I'm at an
Exhaustion
action
takes
economy deficit, but my heal is so efficient right now that isn't necessarily true. Being said, it is going to take like 4 turns to chop up this big gal. Get back on it. She's going to eat this corpse and get another heal, though.
An interminable conflict.
It's Bilious Whale because she's fat. So I'm gonna kill her before the maid. The maid has an action from that row now. She can backsplash every turn, but it doesn't do anything important. It's just damage and letting her step backwards. Oh, this character has a front row action. No, she has a disease chance, but we're 95% resistant to disease. If there's any character that is equipped to slog through the remainder of the theater, this is probably the one. The completely disease-resistant leper. That's the last death armor.
Fight through the fatigue.
I probably should not have allowed this character to consume so many corpses. That's why I'm not winning the initiative rolls. These guys are hasted, plus 4 movement.
And do not
or plus 4 speed. 50-50 to kill you. Okay, I should have hit Reflection for the stress relief. I'm taking long fight stress. I still need a Reflection. if I take 1 stress for long fight, it's fine. I healed 2 stress. And we got through another fight. That took a long time.
Sweet reprieve.
I need to make sure
Until
enemies
the
are not
next
getting
test
their
is
extra
put
death
before
armor
you.
actions. Let's learn more about our friend the leper. Okay. We got another Oblivion Tear, which is exactly what I didn't want to see. That means we're gonna get to Loathing 4 before the end of the act. Bummer. I was hoping for road debris or honestly even another fight is fine.
Who will face the half-remembered horrors
Well,
of their
who are we gonna
past?
learn more about today? Somebody earned
Chapter
it.
3.
Somebody earned his past.
Treason.
Oh man. Treason, you say?
Sedition, like any illness, spreads slowly. Rotten with a cynical opportunism born of long-standing entitlement, the scheming circle of advisors drafted mutinous plans. Though bedridden, he had long since divined their intent and feared the disastrous results of their would-be rule. Summoning his blacksmith and his strength, he hoisted his blade and rose to meet the coming threat.
Did he? Oh man. So the king, struck with leprosy in his illness, realized, some dumbass is gonna try to take over, eh? And just was not having it and proceeded to kill all his advisors. That's his story, isn't it? It's pretty wild. Speaking of his story, I don't have time to withstand. I need break on my action bar. Break will allow me to one-shot through some of the crazy guard shenanigans these guys do. Oh, and I used both my bandages, right? Yeah, I did. So, invigorating and oh no, we got more bandages. We found them on the floor. Wait, no. Did we construct them with the loom from our cart? I forgot how to check my winrate stuff.
The coach's plating is spent. We are exposed.
Oh, that also now damages the cart. That's new. So for Loathing, anytime you hit that, it buffs the final boss. Kicks down your flame a little bit. Oh, if my flame hits 0, that also prompts an encounter where some other dudes will show up to wreck me. Okay. I started the round with stealth because it's too dark, I think. It's fucking hilarious. Okay, I don't one-shot him. I don't one-shot him either. This is probably still my best action. Altar goes up. Time to take a beating. Because I know this guy in the middle is capable of swinging for like a clean 30 on some of his attacks. Okay, I can't move or be moved.
Steady yourself.
Hey, that lets me use a bandage. And I don't think I need to use it right away. Yeah, we can. It's fine. Reflection. I need to kill this deacon in the middle last, pretty much. Because these other guys get access to worship, and they can use worship to heal him and give him buffs. So trying to kill him first pretty much doesn't work because that heal is massive. It might work in this context because my damage is through the roof. I've got 10 bleed on me. I probably need to wait for the bleed to be worse. Getting some low rolls here. Yeah, Sundering Steel for 22. With a normal health total, that's real bad. Worship heals him, gives him dodge. They donate their tokens when they do it. I need to heal after this guy on the front row is dead. Or rather, I need to bandage after this guy on the front row is dead. Exaltation. 28. Oh. Resolute. This is the chattest. Nobody's gonna carry this hard for me ever again. Okay, 25 bleed. Oh, these guys are both putting a bleed on me. I'm guessing,
What can we learn upon
yeah, flesh
closer
from bone
inspection?
and exaltation both cause a bleed. Oh, exaltation also gives him an extra death armor. Cool. Can we swing through a dodge plus? Didn't get it. Lead 5, lead 7. One down. Weight of worlds does not matter. Next is Purge. Still won't let us reach the backliner because this guy is too thick. Break. Seven bleed. Let's see. Solemnity's a worthwhile action, but yeah, 10 regenerate. That's real great. So that puts a weakness on him, which is cool, but he's gonna keep standing back up through this regeneration. And he's gonna keep hammering on worship. We're gonna see this character get up several more times, and it looks like we're gonna melt down. Not sure what problem I just picked up. The Solemnity back into the game. Twice. Yeah, how much stress is this causing per Sundering Steel? Yeah, I think this is 2 to 3 stress per time he hits this button. I think the little altar in the back is gonna stop us from winning on this character. Wait. He's not fully movement resistant. Get over here. I can't hit Solemnity again. Can the altar move backwards? I don't think it can. This guy's also double acting. He's 50% of the time he's getting the altar buff that allows him to act again. That's a Death's Door. We're out of healing. It's 3 short of a kill. Resolute a second time.
One less obstacle
Down
in
to the
our
duel.
path.
the mop and bucket dodge.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
I'm faster than it is now. Oh, blinded. Yeah, we've got help. We need to use reflect. Armor break, so his damage goes down from 22 to about 11.
Fight through the fatigue.
We don't have any other ways of gaining health. Weight of Worlds is like nothing. 7 health left. I need the Solemnity again, or Reflection again. I think I'm taking extra stress for long fight. We hit Death's Door. Going to 0 never kills you. You have to be at 0 and then take damage. We're getting stress relief from Martyr while we're at 0. Armor break. He didn't get another weakness. Death's Door. More stress. Stress relief. Death blow.
Go with
We
grace
were a swing
into the
away.
great
If I had
beyond.
realized sooner that what I needed to do was purge
Try
into the
and
back,
try again.
I could have made it through that
You
encounter.
will break through this.
That was a
lonely murk.
heroic effort. We got 2 resolutes in an utterly ridiculous slap fight to the death, but that's going to be the end of it for now. So that's a hilarious little trinket that we came into that with. The reason we were able to continue trying that beyond several points of failure was because we had that new trinket unlock. If I'd actually made it through that encounter, I would have picked up a new party and we'd still be rolling to see what we could do. Because we had a boss kill, and on those corpse deliveries, we would have had like 10 or 12 mastery. Our new party would hate each other, but they could play for sure. So despite making a lot of mistakes in that run, that was still salvageable up until the end, which is a crazy thing about this game. If you get through the encounter you are in, you can pick up a lot. I've beaten a number of different Oblivion's ingresses with 3-man parties before. It's happened like 4 times, give or take. So that's a note to never give up, even if it's real shitty. If you're down to a 2-man party, yeah, quit. A 2-man party cannot win almost any encounters in this game. With a 3-man party, there's a chance. So, points of failure for this run. I needed to pay more attention to my routing in Area 1 to get more mastery. Leaving Area 1 with 1 mastery is kind of a failure point. The run is in salvage mode from there. Mistake 2, I missed my amount of movement in the recollection. That's part of what caused me to miss the mastery. And 2, opting out of the Chirurgeon's table. I probably needed to try for that, even though it's a pretty difficult encounter. I wouldn't have any ordained enemies because up to chapter 4, you still don't get ordained enemies in the first act. I think in Act 5, I'll probably be getting ordained enemies the whole way through, which is really rough. The percentage of ordained enemies increases for every chapter you go in. Point of failure 3. I took the wrong mastery upgrade. Mastery upgrading Reflection didn't mean anything because even though I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll use this to try and get around the debuffs, every turn I resisted the debuff, I needed to swing. I could not have spent that turn to ramp up my debuff resistance. That's like a win more thinking strategy. What I needed to upgrade was definitely Divine Grace. That would have put me in a much better position going into that final fight, because it upgrades the range at which you can hit the button to heal, which is very important because the skill has a long cooldown. And in addition, it upgrades the amount that is healed. So being able to heal earlier helps you deal with the cooldown, which I needed. The next mistake after that was that I did not rearrange my skills prior to the boss fight. I knew that some of my skills would be dead skills for the boss. Things like controlled burn, that I actually called out as, this is not going to work on the boss, I need to switch to this. I called that out when I was at the mastery trainer, but I didn't actually change the skills going into the lair, and that put me in a bad way against the boss. Now, in terms of the boss fight, I was still pretty well behind a satisfactory boss clear. So it's unclear how many of those things I needed to do correctly in order to get through the boss. But if I had gotten through the boss with like 3 characters instead of 1 character, maybe I would have been able to clear more and get more power going. Because I think if I had a leper at double strength with 2 supporters, I would be able to play through the rest of the act. What caused my problems in the final encounter were definitely my ability to target different ranks. And even then, if I had purged when I should have, I could have gotten through that encounter as well, which is insane. So let's hope I find this curious tablet more in the future. Seems like having that relic might prevent almost any possibility of loss, because I think almost any character played correctly can win you the game with that trinket. No, you need to have self-healing. I was able to do that with the leper because I had self-healing abilities. So that would mean the leper, the Hellion, and maybe the man-at-arms. No, the man-at-arms can't do it. The leper, the Hellion, and any of the healing classes that also have first rank skills. So the leper, the Hellion, the Vestal, the occultist can probably all go solo mode with that trinket. Shit, that's crazy.